drink, we do it right. Getting slips, sipping scissor up in my ride, like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly like a G6. G6. G6.
Hello, what's up? Hope you're all doing well and good evening. No, it felt like I've been away from home for like 24 hours. Doesn't feel like it feels longer than it's been. Ow! Oh no! Hammers! Not the hammers! The first thing that happens. Oh my god! It's fucking triple. Oh my god! How many hammers is this? Is that 30 hammers? That's a lot of hammers. God damn. Well, hello Shadow, nice to see you. Congrats on first. You're catching up. I think Hassan is at like 11, 12, 14 something, but that I think he's the world champ right now in the first. But it's been a bit inconsistent with like the starting times the last two streams, so maybe he gave up. Who knows? But welcome in. Today we're playing Path of Exile again. I've been re-rolling my build, so I'll be going over that for like today, but for that... actually, I don't know what I'm doing before that. Let's just stop playing games. Haha, I've been running inside the map, looting, because I did a map while making food right before stream started, but I didn't have time to loot it, so now I'm just like double checking everything I missed. I'm kind of cheating with it. My bot let me know before notifies on Discord. Yeah, I think it's faster because that bot obviously is being used by so many people that it's kind of capped on how many people it wants to like instantly respond on and check. But yes, your body's ready. As long as you're at home when I start, of course, it's gonna be easy for you, or mentally ready, as long as I'm on time. But even if I'm not on time, I guess you have like a sound notification. Efficient botting. Zoom. So yeah, I've been swapping to a claw build now. I'm doing a little melee with a claw instead of a bow build, but I'm still shooting projectiles everywhere and it's like super fast. So it's, I'm just gonna say it's more convenient than my previous setup in many ways. And it's pretty easy to swap to, I didn't have to change too much. But also, wait, I just dropped the inside this map. I dropped this thing. Is this worth anything? 40 Ks. Are you sure that bot shakes every 15-30 seconds? No, bot shakes every 3 seconds. Damn, yeah, I guess if you're not doing it in many streams, it's not really that performance intense. Then how are you doing? How's life? You been up to anything fun lately? What kind of games or projects? Actually, I don't know what you're doing much now, Shadow. You've been here like the last couple of streams, but I don't think I actually asked. I think, well, maybe I asked what game you played, but it was something that I didn't know about, maybe. I'm very good at forgetting if it's stuff that, like, I don't know. So if someone tells me they play, like, oh, they play this random game, I'm like, oh, that's cool, I look into it, and I never look into it, and I forget. It says who I am. Forgetful. Oop, that's wonky. So now you can see my trade macro. I noticed these necklaces aren't really worth that much. So if they're good roll, I corrupt them, but usually I'm gonna check what they're worth to use this enchant. Struggling Overwatch, trying to get good at ball. Not at ball? Nothing is working. Is there a called ball? Is that like the one who curls up into a ball? Does this a nickname? Or is it actually called ball? Okay, this one's okay. Hamster. Oh, it's the robotic hamster thing inside a big suit. I didn't play a lot of Overwatch, but I did try to get into it slightly before, like, I would say maybe half a year before Overwatch 2 got released, or something like that. I tried to play Overwatch like the first time. This one is probably a brick. Yeah. We got this. So my project for today is probably to craft a new chest, or at least attempt to. I had like 80 divines yesterday, and I crafted a bunch and fucked up. And now we're back to 16, baby. But we still have these two things to craft on, and these ones are the bricks. I don't even know, I think this was just here by accident. We want to increase armor on a evasion base. A hamster with giant metal ball with guns and grapple. Yeah, I don't think I ever played it, but I remember playing against them like when I think I played Pharaoh, the girl who flies and shoots. What else did I play? Sorry. Just DPS, I guess, was mainly what I did. Just nuke. Duke Nukem. But yeah, so I have a schedule here. I'm gonna post it or show it on stream for those who are not in Discord. But here is my current schedule for this week. So today, first day of the week, I even post it into next week because now I have 6 days off from work. So I'm gonna have pretty much back-to-back stream every day. But I haven't decided yet how I'll do with the games and stuff. Any news regarding potential Minecraft server? Not yet. I haven't even spoken to Tube yet. Asked if he is able to help me sometime. But it's like, I'm also really invested into my character in PoE. But I know as soon as I start playing Minecraft, I'll probably stop with PoE. So I'm thinking maybe Friday as earliest would be the server. And then today, you know, I'll play the character. Tomorrow I'll probably, depending on how far I get with my crafting and my gear, I'll probably stream PoE tomorrow as well. But then Friday, I think if I'm gonna release the server, it would be nice to be on Friday, and I would preferably, you know, say it in time. Like, I don't wanna use like, oh, by the way guys, Minecraft server today, I wanna give people a bit of heads up at the same time. You know, I don't wanna decide yet. it's gonna be an impulse feeling maybe. But I think it's just gonna be a straight up vanilla server, so it's not gonna be the whole world if people start late. Obviously people wanna join for the first Ender Dragon kill and stuff like that, but because now that you can respawn the Ender Dragon, it's not that bad. It is gonna be a bit rough to get Elytras in the beginning, or like for the ones who come late, because then you have to go further away to find one, but you know. Details. And yeah, and then if we start a Minecraft server, obviously I'll probably stream Saturday and Sunday as well, and then take maybe Monday or Tuesday off. But if I don't do that and I play PoE every day, I think I'll take Saturday off and just chill and maybe hang with friends, or I don't know. I have a friend who might come to Stockholm soon, so maybe I'll try to meet him on Saturday then, I have to check with him. But yeah, so that's a rough estimate of the schedule of the week. And yeah, if there's Minecraft, it's most likely gonna start on Friday. If it doesn't start on Friday, then that means I'm still hooked on PoE, and then we just have to wait and see. But I will definitely tag everyone with the Minecraft tag and post in the Minecraft chat whenever I decided anything. So everyone's gonna get tagged, and at least a day's heads up is like the minimum minimum time I'll put in. Let's see, I think I didn't finish looting. I forgot. So yeah, the build itself, for those who I guess want to see the build, what changed and stuff, it's not very much. I have exactly the same gear as I had on my range build, but I went away from the Rarity and Magic Find gear for now, and just went with my old boots. These are pretty simple, like I could get some really cool Influence, Tailwind, or Onslaught boots, or I still have different things, but it's very basic boots. I'm working on large, expensive pieces at the time now instead. And then gloves. I just wanted one pair of gloves with Wall Strike's additional targets to try it. Later on I'll get the +2 additional targets, and maybe I won't need a suppress depending on how my chest piece turns out. Because I'm working on a new chest piece. It's gonna be a grasping mail mod, but on a syndicate base armor. I'm gonna try to get like Taylor Orb and everything in it. Because the reason why is because we have this here. So these are the things I'm buying, like the base armors. But I think there's a good example here if I go to the really expensive items here. There's two options. I can go either evasion and a shield base, or I go for a syndicate garb and max out evasion because I get more damage from evasion. I try to tailor a bit to get reduced sockets, because what we're doing now is we're actually using the Ascendancy Oath of the Magi. Defense from equipped body armor is doubled if no socketed gems. Because we are using a claw now, we can use the squire, so we can get our 6 link from using the main hand and offhand. The squire is also really cheap now, even a decent roll one. Like, well, a shit one is actually like 2 divines if you want to get the perfect roll support gems, and that's probably what I'll go for, and try to double corrupt it. And I even been looking into getting ephemereal edge into the build as well. And then I was thinking getting an onslaught on kill and melee 45 hits if I want to get a corruption on that later. That's not the highest priority. I also want to get a corrupt on a shield, most likely. I assume offhand counts as anything. What is it? It's a Dex armor. Strength Dex. What values struggle with Overwatch again? See you around. Good luck with Overwatch. Don't farm salt too much. Okay, so here's the things we can get as a corruption on shield. Maximum block attack. Not gonna matter because we're not block capped. Reduce crit chance. Striking.
Oh, remember you all in therapy.
Bye. Bye, Plankton. What else is there? Plus level AoE gems. Most of these plus level gems is gonna be worthless because it's gonna be different support gems, and most of them aren't gonna be all supported at the same time. But chance to block would be okay. This could fix some socket issues I have actually, getting the level 23 grace, but this is like, it's gonna be a bit scuffed because I'm using currently Enlighten, level 4. So having, and also the mana reservation efficiency on the helmet. So I don't think I'll have the mana to use one of these Vol skills, or not Vol skill, Corrupt, said Determination or Grace. So I think that's a dud. But just the max in life, reduce area taken from hits, max ES, block spell damage. Like all those kind of be optional, but like a decent combo of 2 of something I need would be good enough to use. Because they're white sockets as well, like you don't really need to care about that. You just need to make sure it has quality, which you can probably fix with the Corrupt armor scraps anyhow. So the reason why I went with Ephemeral Edge, or... So the plan right now, because I have 2 options when I craft the chest, as I mentioned. If I craft a chest that has a Syndicate base, then I'll get like a shit ton of evasion rating. This is going to be insane increase from what I have right now. Also, if I get some cool rolls like mana reservation, I could save a gem or some mana, some... who knows. I can maybe spec out at the mana mastery if I wanted. If I got this kind of chest. It's 200 divines if I buy one. Let me take a drink very quick, my voice is dying. Sorry, I just finished eating right before stream, and always when I eat, my voice sometimes a bit scuff. Yeah, so either evasion base or get the energy shield evasion. That's a 1000 flat ES as base. And currently with 200 base, I get around between 10 and 30,000 energy shield. Whenever I'm like running fully shrined and like a couple of headhunter buffs. If it's only shrines, it's like 1000. But if I had more base than 200, then it'd probably be like 4,000 or 5,000. And the whole thing about Ephemeral Edge is, of course, this node attacks with its weapon added maximum lightning damage equal to 20% of player maximum energy shield. So this is gonna add up to a lot of just extra flat damage. But it's also 25% reduced life. So I kinda... That's one thing I didn't have in my lightning arrow build that I added in. That I don't know why I didn't do it before. I think I forgot about it. But Ghost Dance. So cannot regen energy shield above evasion. That is pretty much always fine, because right now we're in on a map, so it doesn't really count. It's a bit skewed, the defense, but we have 46,000 evasion right now without... Actually, we don't even have any evasion rating shrine. So 46,000, so we'll always be able to regen energy shield to max. And every 2 seconds we gain Ghost Shroud up to 3 stacks. When we lose Ghost Shroud, get recovery up to 3% of evasion rating. So without shrines, 46,000 is 1,380 energy shield regen every time I get a hit. And because I'm evasion base, I don't get hit very often. You know, it's just free ES because I don't have any way of leeching energy shield. So it's like at least I get energy shield back whenever I get hit. And you can see with the shrine right now and flasks, we're up to 200,000, 211,000 times 0.03 is 6,000 energy shield on hit when I get hit. So it's a decent recovery. And then we slap on, you know, if I get actually an energy shield base chest or hybrid, then of course we're gonna have even more. And of course, well, we're gonna have less evasion potentially. Like, to be honest, what we have right now is really shit. So even as we see here, what is this? This is a decent rolled hybrid armor with the mod that I want. It's not really that high, you know, or good suffixes, but it is the prefixes that I care about. Then you almost reach 3,000 as well. And then you could have the explicit modifier thing to increase it even further to be around the same as my chest, but also additional like 600 energy shield base. But I don't really need that, but it is convenient if I want to like use the Ephemeral Edge all the time. But the plan right now, I'm actually probably going to buy it and try it out pretty soon, is just get a weapon swap. Because I don't really care too much about my leveling gems. I just don't bother clicking that much. So I will be going and buying another Squire and then getting like just a placeholder Ephemeral Edge. And then I'll try to weapon swap in the middle of a map when I started ramping up my energy shield and get headhunter buffs. Then suddenly, you know, I'm at 10k plus energy shield, and then we'll see like if it weighs up the damage. And because of the attack speed we have with most of the shrines, I'm pretty much always attack speed capped with claws anyhow. So swapping to a sword with slower attack speed shouldn't be a problem when I'm already ramped up. Problem is I'm pretty much out of tier 17 maps to run, so we might have to buy a couple of maps before I can run more. But I plan on spamming a few maps, and then I have a bunch of these Jungle Valley maps, but I feel like by this point it's not even worth running the bad roll ones, and I'm just gonna roll all of them and only run the 8 mod versions of them, and then just delete the ones I don't want or try to bulk sell, but I hate selling maps. It's hard to find a buyer, and I'm too lazy to use, what's that site called? What's the site? The Discord. Bidden Troll, I think it's called. So yeah, I'm gonna start with the Squire thing and like try the weapon swap, just because why not? That's like the first thing to you see how much added flatted lightning is gonna help me with. Alright, I should probably do the sales. I actually need money. I need money. I'm poor. Because I kept gambling and trying to craft my chest and it just failed. So that's also a thing, but I'll do that later on in the stream when I actually feel like I need a break from mapping or something. Or when my stash gets too full and has to clean up, then I can like craft at the same time as I'm cleaning up. Because there aren't too many of these mails like up at the same time. I'm not going to pay too much. Like this one, this guy is not selling it. I think he's price fixing it or he's AFK for a long time. But it's between 1 and 2 divines for like just having the mod on it. And then some of them I try to do different ways of like slamming it into with the recombinator. But if I find one with only 1 prefix, like this one is like a 50-50 if you are null, if you get a prefix or the wrong prefix. Well, 50-50, but also you could get the suffix away, but that doesn't matter. But yeah, there's none up right now for a reasonable price with only 1 prefix. So then I might have to do the other kind of craft, which I will have to double check the Reddit post before I do, if I do that craft. But maybe I'll showcase for those who are interested in the claw reroll, is buy 1 map and then run it as whatever. Impale, I run only maps with increased rare monsters and extra rare mods now because that's more fun. This one is sadly no quality, but it's really cheap, so if it actually sells it, it's fine. Drowning orbs, no problem. I think, are the maps down to 45C each now? When they're just corrupted. Like the base map is 45C. I don't know, it sticks to Sanctuary because it's a decent... Okay, another thing I haven't mentioned because it's been a while since I streamed. I've swapped back into Legion strat with the rarity. So now our current stats, we have always Delirium Mirror, we always have Beyond. Actually, I think we have 90 something. We're 83% Blight, we don't care. Actually, oh wait, I fucked that up. We don't have that enough Beyond. We only have 47% Beyond, so that's a kind of brick sometimes, but it's mainly the Legions we're getting loot from now anyhow, so I'll just have to readjust some of my small minor idols. But these are the stats right now, so 98% Legion encounter, 770 rarity. I'm thinking of removing 2 small and adding 1 more, and getting a few better rolled ones, and try to reach over 1000 rarity from Legion Sergeants. Then I'm running just Legion Officers, the Beyond thing. I could technically do 1 extra Legion now if my Beyond portals aren't even, like, we aren't even 100%. So we'll do like this. This one is nice, but it's only when it actually spawns, of course. And then, of course, the Nemesis to get extra mods, because that's where we get the use from the Sergeant from. Then run extra Legion. Then there's not too much into... I have 3 extra shrines, 2 from this one, and 1 from the thing here. I tried to get a better one, but this is just explicit modifiers, additional shrine, and the scarab on rare modifiers per monster, so I get a bunch of scarabs, but not anything close to actual scarab farmer. One thing I'm also considering is still removing the Delirium Mirror and going to Delirium Orbing my maps instead. But that's not needed either. Like, I don't know what's best. I kill stuff quick enough in Delimir, but technically I could go for maybe 8% Delirium Orb, but that would involve me having to buy Delirium Orbs all the time. That's also boring. So I'm thinking to this right now. But there are some optimization to do. Now, showcase the Lightning Strike. And it's a lot like more damage when I'm not having any shrines at all. So it's just better early on and like less reliant on shrines to just clear the map. And I just have to like try to time the shrines well with when I'm doing the boss itself. And that's the only thing I have to like time properly. If you could buy 40 Deli Orbs on your choice, click them out this way. Oh right, oh, they added Deli Orbs to the... actually, I haven't played with Deli Orb since they added the thing. I've always been using Delimir, I think, last few. So you're right. Actually, Deli Orb might be on the table then. Then I save one of my small idols. Come on, variety. You can see I'm also a lot tankier somehow. I don't really know what I did, but I just feel like I feel like a god when I go into maps. I do have a death every now and then, but I don't think I've bricked a single map ever since I respec into class. One thing about the class though is I kind of miss Flame Dash in some cases. I still have, like, I try to kind of fish for the Covenant's Shrine before I go any Legion. Now we have speed for 5 minutes, so this map is gonna be pretty breeze, unless I fuck up. Let's see, what is this shrine? No, it's an area effect. As you can see, I also actively avoid killing too many rare monsters before I get, like, check the whole map for rare shrines, or the rarity shrine. Then you know, the rares are, those are the jackpots kinda of the map. You can see we kind of fully scouted the whole map. No extra shrines. I tried to get some of the altars. That's why I kind of still clear-ish. I want to keep a few another buffs up. I want to keep the altars from like spawning up, get a bit extra quant. And now it seems fine to start doing the legions. I tried using the winged scarab as well for the legions, which actually Jupiter or St. Patrick told me about. I don't really know if it's better or not, but I have so short legion duration that I think I'll maybe try with a different set of like what we call idols, and get some more of those like duration of the legion. I don't know which idol that is on, if it's on a medium or a small one. If it's on a small one, I think I can maybe fit it in together with some other mods pretty easily, like shrine duration, more scarabs, and legion duration. You can see without having pretty much any magic bind, I think I have like 60, 70 rarity. But if you just have the increase of 1000 rarity from Legion boys, and then you have the additional Sergeant, you get a lot of like uniques, just shiny things. I like it. I think it's 2x1. Okay, that might be a bit harder, because that one, I want Legion... what do you call it? Legion... what is it called? Like the rarity of legions, I want the shrine effect. Technically I want beyond portals, but I don't think I can have beyond portal range on that. I think it's all like a bunch of suffixes that I want. So I have to balance with them, and I think the rarity is more important if I'm doing it like this. But if I want to do the loop and do the winged scarab for it, maybe like I'm gonna test it a bit more and see if I like really notice a big difference, because I don't care too much about the reward tiles. I care more about how used the mob is. But if they actually increase the, like, you know, the quantity of items the mob has, you know, then it's pretty good together with the increased rarity I get from the idols. Also, I didn't capture this guy. Oh, he's trying to buy things. I can't leave. That's still a downside with this build. Is like, yeah, it's nice, it's fun, it's fast, but you can't really interrupt your mapping unless you want to like lose all the ramp and all the hunter buffs. Like we have 70 hunter buffs now. Pretty much ready to go into the boss room. Just checking if there's any more legions. Doesn't seem like it. Crit resistant. Crit resist is still a slight problem, but I think with the attack speed we get, it's usually not super bad. One thing though with this build is if you use the Eval Lightning Strike, it I crash very often. If you have me on the friendly steel team, you go flying quite often because I like now I don't have Echoing Shrine. I actually got Immortal Shrine now, so I can stand here and attack. Oh, wait, actually, are you immortal to the Void Spheres when you have the Immortal Shrine? Because I can't take damage, but I don't know if that counts as damage. I don't want to try. But yeah, if I do the Vol, what's it called? Lightning Strike together with Echoing Shrine, that's like a guaranteed crash unless I'm standing in an empty room and I let go of the keys or something, I don't know. Also, yeah, these guys, I don't know, I don't think I'll survive if I stand inside the orb. And right now, we're not getting a single, like I think I spent a bit too much time in the map doing the legions, because we lost the speed shrine before we kill the boss. Normally, I'd focus on killing the boss a bit earlier, sometimes between legions, like I kill a legion, I kill a boss, I go outside and finish the rest of the legions, because the legions are easier than the boss itself. Now we actually... Okay, now we got speed shrine again, so... Now we're not immortal. So this is pretty much only the speed shrine as damage. It's pretty easy to avoid the attacks of this fight, at least now that you're going to use it, and you get the speed very often. Let's use these orbs everywhere that I can't see. Oh, oops. Left the boss room. Yeah, that's pretty much a full clear, except for the mobs I left in the beginning of the map. So it's a very... It's just more convenient, I think, the claw compared to the bow. Because the bow just had less damage, base damage, somehow. It's probably from the damage scaling from added damage. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's just the overlapping with the claw. And the lightning strike projectiles. It gives lightning strike being OP, I guess. We have +1 strike. I have +1 strike on the gloves and +1, so I have +2 total. What is this? This one normal strikes, additional enemy. So the mobs can block now, but I haven't run into the problem with anything blocking too much yet. Very much, let's see, the only issues I had with the claw build so far, I'm trying to talk my way into this, I don't even know if I run into problems. It's a bit, okay, it can be slightly more clunky compared to a lightning arrow build, because when you get like the giga speed of a lightning arrow build, you have Mirage Archer, and you get like this filler damage when you're running, and when you're moving so fast that you can't control your character, but you have a Mirage Archer that will like lock on to targets, it's a bit quicker to do a full clear if you're doing like the tier 16 maps. So this one is like a lot better for tier 17, but slightly slower on average if you would have the same damage and power on the bow character, but you don't. It's like, it's more reliant on shrines. So that's the biggest difference I've noticed, but also just, the thing is the claw that I have, it isn't even that expensive. It's like a 18, 35, 60 divine, and I think the bow that I have is also around that price, maybe even more expensive than that. And it's like the claw is performing better than the bow, so it's less of an investment as well, except that you need a shield, but now luckily the shield is super cheap. So up to lightning strikes with shading, I tried that as well. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, hello there, Manny. Moist. Let's take a drink, actually, that's good. My throat is scuffed. Skål. gotta sit up straight. But yeah, I tried that. Actually, I think I have it here. This tab maybe. Here, lightning strike of arcing, not chaining. Well, like, it chains, but it's called arcing. Big difference. But I noticed it like it doesn't really increase my clear speed that much, and the damage killing is lower. So when I get to single target, and it's usually single target, there's a problem in tier 17 anyhow. Because when I'm not clearing quick enough and having enough coverage, it's usually because of proximity shields. Yeah, proximity shields, we hate them. Ooh, this is tier 1 life stealth gloves. 6 divines, I don't know if it's actually worth that much. 1 divine. Let's go 2 divines because it's actually I have a buyout for divine. Let me put it in here for now. Tier 1 colds, probably like 20C. Someone really needs cold resist. Yes, hello money. How you doing? How's work? I forgot exactly what you talked about last time, but it was something about you going on a trip. And I don't remember if you're still gonna be on the trip or if it's was only the weekend. Or there was something about doing physical labor or yeah, something like that. My memory is scrambled. We had a work meeting today as well for 3 hours. So I stayed at work. Actually, I had 2 meetings technically. I had the individual meeting with my boss, or like just follow up on like the last meeting. We have 3 meetings every year, like one goal-related meeting, and then we have a meeting regarding like the one I had now, like how's it going with your goals, etc. And then in the last meeting we have a salary meeting. And then we take up the stuff and goals and stuff we want to do and have been doing. And then in general, just talking about salary. So we had that meeting, and then we had meeting in general about work-related stuff, like the whole workplace in general. Nothing too fun, nothing bad. And then we also had what's it called, facket. The union was there for 30 minutes, he's talking about and trying to recruit, and no one wanted to do it because it's extra work, but at the same time we only have one person who is like responsible of like stuff like that, and you need preferably 2 people with it. So that's my day. I've been sitting, and we had cake as well because one client is moving tomorrow, so it was the last day. Most of the personnel will meet him because we had the work meetings, everyone was there, so we had like a send off where he got some cake, and then everyone got to eat cake and some I was gonna say custard, what's it called, whipped cream, grädde, and some strawberry thingy-majiggy. Weekend at parents and week work trip. Just arrived to the hotel. Ay caramba. Well, I wish you luck with the work. Is it a place with good or bad internet? Is it good? Or is it maybe shit? Is it based or cringe? Okay, I want to run another map, but we tried the weapon swap thing, and I want to try to use it on the boss if I have the speed. Now the problem is I preferably need the correct gems, but I can change that on corrupted items. So the highest rolled energy shield. That's the only thing that can roll on this. It's only the energy shield, so 15 divines, a bit too much. Because I'm just testing. One mirror. Okay, because these are all double corrupt, that's why. Okay, let's put a max price. Let's do like chaos. Internet is working at least for now. That's good. That's good. 47 for 40 chaos. Seems like a good test experiment. We just need one red socket on it. So the plan is that I'll have this, I'll get another squire. The problem is I will have to get new support gems and new lightning strike. Because if I want a weapon swap, I don't want to, actually swap my gems out in the middle of the map. We need to momentum. So I need to get a separate set of lightning strike for when I swap the weapon. And I don't have no clue how much damage this is going to be with like just my current gear. See if anyone responds. Respond, please. I sent you my whisper. This one, this damage increase, insane DPS diff. I don't really care about double corrupt, but if there is any double corrupt I want, it's the onslaught. Let's actually check that instead. Because no one is responding. Highest energy shield. There's a 51. 55. Let's go with this. If he instantly responds, then we know it's a sign. It's a sign! He wants us to play with Onslaught. Oh, he actually responded. Cosmo, was it him? Yeah, 55. I hate when you like, instantly when you whisper someone else, the first guy responds, and it feels like, ah shit. That means the second person is also gonna respond. Onslaught, 50%, nice. So we have this in offset. Then we buy another squire. Squire, elegant round shield. Non-corrupt, because I want to corrupt it myself later. Especially if the one I have bricks. And then we want 8%. 158C. It's so insane how cheap tier 0s are in this league. It makes sense with how insane the farming strats are, but at the same time, it feels weird when you buy something that used to be really expensive for like a cheap price. Yeah, it's kind of shit roll, but it is what we need. Quality on gems. Now, pretty sure the links doesn't matter, but we want to get... Now the question is, do we go with a different setup for the bossing version? Or do we do exactly the same? I think I leveled a few of these games. Trinity, I haven't leveled. Could go for the crit multi as well, instead of something. Multi-strike. Pretty sure I have this here. Elemental damage. It's kinda 2020, not the best. We could use inspiration. Nah. Elemental hit. No, it's not elemental hit, what's called lightning strike. I have a 16. Now we need a ball. Technically we could use the... For testing purpose, we can use this now. Just see if I do any damage at all. But technically this one has less weapon scaling, so it would be other way around. I would be clearing with this and then using the Vol 1 for bossing. But I won't be getting any souls, I think, if it's in my offset when I kill stuff. I actually never tried that, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't gain souls. Dynamic sauce after today. Why is always so many problems when I'm at the customer? And how was it? Yeah, like, is it the customer specifically? Like, do you think they intentionally make it worse, or is it just that they're incompetent? You never know until you know. They were missing returning projectiles and Nightblade. I think I'll go Scuff. Right, let's get a low level one for now. Return, just to see how it looks like, and if anything weird happens. No need dignity. Wait, why can't I use this? Oh, right, you can't use lightning strike with swords, can you? No, wait, it's what does it say? Where does it say the weapon? Where does it say which kind of weapons you can use with it? Lightning strike. Yeah, I guess you can't use swords for this. So which skill would you use for a single target? Just I'm thinking like this is maybe for clearing legions, but it could be also something single target. What do you see? Which weapons you can use? Let's see here. Let's check the wiki. I think usually it's usually like said on the game itself, like which weapon types it's working for. Lightning strike, but maybe strike abilities are special. Let's see. I can still use Whirling Braid. Braidu. So I guess it's strike abilities. What can I see? There's probably gonna be a wiki page for strike. Wait, can I have it? Okay, if I have a claw in my main... Oh, actually that's not gonna work. I'm gonna use the squire. I was thinking if I could use a claw and that one in my offhand. Strike attack here. Melee strike, range effect, blah blah. Wait, you can use the sword for striking. I'm kind of confused why I can't. Because I never really checked. Let's see, let's get another sword. Just to see. Or dagger should work, lightning strike, right? Actually, this doesn't work. I need to... Yeah, I can use lightning strike with the dagger. And I can use it with this sword. And why can I not... use this sword? Okay, now I can. Was it because... Okay, I'm confused. Was it something with the links? Maybe the mana cost increased so much that I couldn't cast it? Maybe that's the issue. So one lightning strike here. Working. I think it has to be... Oh, okay. It was the mana cost all this time. 44 mana. Wait, what? Is it because of multi-strike? It needs to be... Or maybe the Nightblade is the issue. Oh yeah, it's the Nightblade. I can't use Nightblade with this. This Nightblade is only Claw Dagger support. That's the issue. So instead of that, I'd probably have like added lightning damage, or added cold damage, awakened added cold damage. Here we have a level 20. Did you change your build? Oh yeah, so my build is currently now a melee version instead of a lightning arrow version. But currently I'm trying to figure out a way to use two weapons at the same time, kinda. So I'm having one for clearing quick and ramping, and then one for like when I have all the buffs up, I can like use pew with this instead. But I'm actually gonna get the real lightning strike. level 20 Vol Lightning Strike is to kinda, because that's most likely what I'll be using. Or at least 20 quality. 140C, level 19, that's fine. If I get the response, oh, I do. That's unusual, getting a response first, Whisper. Amazing. Now, technically I could get to level 21, 20 for my main skill if I really want to min-max the damage. It's a bit more scaling, but nah. So you can see the difference in attack speed. Ugh. Attack time 0.43 versus 0.19. But with all the shrines, it's gonna maybe be zoom in. So we try another map with this, and then we're gonna try weapon swap middle of the map and like see if I still deal damage. And try to shake the tooltip DPS at the same time. This one is fine. Technically I should buy like a bunch of maps in a row. But I'm lazy like that and buy one map at a time because it usually takes so long time to loot the map anyhow. Ooh, someone wanna buy wands. How many? We have a couple of wands here. And you want Crusader, I level 84 plus. I guess I level 85. On the same. Okay. So trade. That's how I get my chaos back. I did 2 maps with the Legion strat that I do right now, with like the influence items, and I think I looted 15 wands or something like that with influence, like either Crusader or Redeemer. So I think it's worth doing every now and then, but that also, like, I had to reduce the price on my, what's we call that? Price on the wands. Like they used to be 60 something, now they're 49, but it's still kind of worth if I can sell them in bulk like that. So map, nothing special, 130 quant, 36 pack size, additional rare monsters. Let's see, I think it makes them tankier, reduce damage from crits. That's the only thing that makes them tanky. And endurance charge, I guess. So, but I think I have, so I steal endurance charges anyhow, or any charges, so they want to stack up to max charges all the time. So let's see how this adventure goes. Oh, some of the game's gonna level up while we do this. Now it won't be super accurate because we're gonna be slightly under, like, under scaling with the low gem levels on the weapon swap. Plan is to wait until we get like over 10k energy shield, then you see how much damage it actually is. Right now at 200, so it would be 0 damage. Set the DPS. He wants more ones. Oh, we have 5k ES right now. Wait, so we can't. Right now. We are in the ramp zone. Just to get a bit more shrines. Oh, we got the Variety Shrine, nice. What is this? Can't see what shrine this is. Here we have Echoing Shrine for the whole map. So now we weapon swap. Only 3k ES. Let's see if we still... Like, how's the tooltip DPS? 1 mil versus 3 mil. So 3k ES is not worth DPS increase-wise. Keep killing, get some headhunter buffs. Actually, we should probably pop some legions, because I have the Variety Shrine. Ooh, almost into the boss room. Oh. Okay, how much ES? 11k ES? Let's see. Oh wait, oh, one of my auras is on my W key for some reason in this weapon swap. And my Purity of Elements. Ah! Clunky. Okay, how much DPS? Oh, it doesn't use on standing still. So 6 mil DPS versus 5 mil. So yeah, when we get to around 10k ES, the damage from the flat is like overcoming the DPS of the claw. Especially with Spell Echo, we still have like the attack speed cap. Now I do lose a bit of life on this, but I do get more ES. Now we're at 19,000 ES. Let's see. Things are dying pretty quick. I just know this guy is better than doing a dual claw, missing some crucial. Yeah, I'm trying to not use a chest link to get extra evasion. I used to have to craft a better chest for it to actually be worth. Let's try to check boss DPS here. So this is without the claw, and this is with the claw. It's kind of hard to compare. Oh, yeah, this is with the sword. If I can see. Nuke. 24k ES. Oh, wait, fuck. We're gonna crash. Well, at least we killed the ad before we died. Or before the game crashed. I forgot. I can't use Spell Echo together with... Or use Ball Lightning Strike together with Spell Echo. Then my game just closes like this. Danger, danger. Where's my game here? Why would you be dual claw? I actually don't know why dual claw would be good unless you have some wombo combo. But because I already hit so fast attack speed, I think the inherent dual wield attack speed doesn't do much. But yeah, I'm mainly doing this to leave the sockets in the chest armor, and I'm aiming on crafting something like this. For 5k almost Syndicate Garb, with no sockets inside, with the Tailor Orb, and then Grace Effect and Aura Effect. Then the overcap cold resistance into evasion rating, and then I'll be like fucking swimming in evasion, or just more attack damage. But what I'm thinking is, instead of a flat damage lightning claw, I'll go with a claw that has like, you know, whatever, like a bunch of is it Elder that is the best one? Or is it Shaper? Or do you awaken something with Elder? And how, like, get a, you know, Giga Link weapon, and then use awakened cold damage and awakened, like, all three? Is there even three? No, the add fire one isn't worth, but the cold and lightning added. But yeah, it feels like the weapon swap does work, but it's like only when I have a bunch of extra ES, and I don't really notice that big of an increase, even with like 30k ES. But then again, I used Wall Lightning Strike and my game crashed, so it's hard to know like what exactly is real-time DPS. Melee skill, that doesn't say otherwise. Yeah, what Does Lightning Strike do both attacks at the same time? Probably not, right? Yeah, I like the Claw more because you can see now, even when we only have defensive shrines, I'm still able to kill rare monsters. My bow build was really struggling with killing anything more than just normal packs, unless I had like speed shrine, damage shrine, pushback shrine even, like just anything, but just a claw and lightning strike scaling is enough damage for me to clear tier 17s without any shrines technically. But then the shrines, you know, make up for a lot of things, and I can just focus on defenses and quality of life stuff. The check of dexterity on the other hand. Okay. I'm open for suggestions for the weapon swap as well. But right now, I can see I have 35k ES. Let's swap to the sword. I try to kill some mobs here. Like we have 3 million DPS, 2 million. So it is more tooltip DPS when we have the ES. And this attack speed is a bit slower, so it's like technically maybe I could survive using Wall Lightning Strike now when I have if I spell Echo. So now you can see I'm actually killing these suckers pretty quick with the sword. The only thing is like it's hard to notice when the energy shield buffs fall off, if that happens. But actually, I have longer attack range with the sword. I can feel that, the longer attack range. I don't have to get as close with the claws. It's actually better for clearing when I ramp up. So maybe I'll actually keep this weapon swap. It is like now 10k ES, but I'm still slapping. Yeah, let me put the idol. And I'm not even using like level 20 support gems on the weapon swap. It's like there's a lot of scaling we're missing out on. Got 2 Titan Weaves. Nurk Temper Shower. Enjoy. Rice is commonly consumed in Denmark. Good. Hello, Monkey Boy. I kind of missed the daily. Oh look, now we can feel the damage falling off. I have swapped to dagger or claw. And the claw is, like right now it's better with the normal claw. Oh yeah, we didn't actually finish the boss. Now we don't have the best DPS, but yeah, you can see we actually almost killed the boss when the game was crashed. Thought my argument really was more than much better alternative to Squire if you're not doing something like a 6-link claw. Wait, thought my argument really or was. Oh, you mean like if I can use a different shield? Well, the thing is, I still don't want to have any sockets in my chest piece, so not having a 6-link feels weird. I don't know what options there are for like offhand for doing that kind of stuff, or there's like, you know, I guess you go Thunder Fist maybe, but I want the extra strikes. But to be honest, I haven't like I played the Lightning Strike last league, but if you exclude that, I haven't really played that many non-bow builds that are attack lately. Got another buyer. She. How many? Okay, please. Okay. Why don't you have any gems in the chest? For my ascendancy, it doubles the defense of the chest piece if I don't have any gems socketed in my chest piece. So that's why I want to use the Squire, so I don't, because I can get that passive without Well, it's not that useful now with only 3k ES, but it still doubles the base ES and gives you a lot of scaling. Let's see who wants a Redeemer. High level 85. 3. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even know if it's worth that much. Okay. I always get like, shit, did I fuck up? Whenever people take time with accepting trade, like, oh, am I accidentally scamming them? But no. Not this time. I don't know, did I finish looting map? Kind of, when you crash, when I used the wall lightning strike, it like undiscovers all the areas you've been in. So sometimes it can be useful for looting, because then like, oh, then I can use backtrack to the places that I don't have discovered, and then I know they're looted or not. But sometimes when you like looted half the area already, it kind of makes you wanna double, or actually if you die at some point and leave the portal, the crash only removes the discoveries you made since you entered the map. If I would leave the map or die inside the map, it won't remove the progress like it's saved. I think it logs the file somehow, or I don't know what it actually does. Oh, I had a nameless seer here, almost missed. What do you have for me? Is a little ring, a little cold point. Is that even worth anything? 4 chaos. I think these are 20. Yeah, 20 chaos for the rings. 10C for those. I guess these are 10C probably for just disenchanting. Oh, we missed a piece as well. A little abusi. Also, with how well the build is working out now, being pretty well rounded, I'm thinking of maybe dropping some of the shrine duration and go for more shrine effect, just to make the variety shrines when I find them a bit more variety, a bit more quant. But also, whenever I get the chest piece and it overcaps my cold resist, it's gonna like overcap the cold resist even more. Because now we're at it's lightning resist that is highest. Cold resist is 557, so 557 minus 90 is going to be like how much percent increase I get from like increase evasion rating. Which is pretty nice, very nice indeed. Now I don't already have a bunch of increase evasion, of course, but gonna be more or a lot of increased attack damage extra, and then I get a new chest, of course, together with that, and then try to roll like a bunch of tier 1s, because right now my chest is literally like, it's garbage. It's a tier 3, it's a crafted mod, and it's an essence and a tier 1 suppress. That's like the only hard thing, I guess, the chaos and the suppress at the same time, but I'm also overcapped. Wait, I'm at like 145 chaos resists. I don't know where I get it from. I think it's a hunter. Because I think I'm like still capped in chaos, but I think I'm not that much overcapped when I'm outside maps. I don't know. But yeah, 90% chaos resist is just nice, but I don't need chaos resist on my chest to get enough, because if I have protein resist up, that's like even more. Let's see here. I have, yeah, 85. So 81, 92, 88, 85. Resists. So whenever I get the resistance shrine, everything obviously insta goes to 90%. Strength fraction boots. 20 chaos, nah. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do pretty soon is I'll convert my 20C buyout tab to a new dump tab pretty soon. And use disenchant most of these things, to be honest. Like, I get whispers from them every now and then, but I'm usually too busy and like it's bad timing inside maps. So I'm focused on turning these to dust and sell like only wands, I think, with essence, or not essence, the influence. Because wands, like, there's always going to be people trying to craft weapons. Weapons are like always shades of mirror tier upgrades, and it's a higher focus for most people to get a good weapon over getting a good random jewelry accessory. And a lot of people will go for synthesis jewelry if they actually want to go try hard and craft a bunch. Or like that stupid necklace that I have, the simplex that I never managed to craft successfully. I'm holding onto it for a while because now that I'm rerolling to my claw version, it's like, yeah, I don't need to get all the rarity in right now. That's like for later me, because I still technically can swap out the Yoke of Suffering anytime, as I'm not reliant on the stats. Yeah, I'm fine with the stats. Let's enchant these things as well. Here we got 3 hours, 4 hours maybe of disenchanting. These are, yeah, these are okay dust. Most of these rings are 5 to 10k disenchant. 5 minutes best bet. Sheesh. Ah, we got 5 hours, 27 minutes. You need to upgrade your workers. Oh, nah. But you could add one more enchanter though. They're only like 9, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4. But because I usually like forget about these anyhow, it tends to be idle most of the time. And then I get a bunch of dust and then I find some nice thing. It's been a while since I sent a ship as well. Let's do a bit of dust. Whoop, whoop. And one. See if we get a... I keep getting lucky and getting like the spell suppress tattoo, which is worth like, how much was it? 17 divines or something like that. I got a mirror shard last session that I sent a bunch of ships, so it's pretty decent. Got a bit of money out of it, and also the suppress thing, so that's like, it's a nice income, but it's usually because I used to leave my stuff idle, so I have a bunch of extra herbs to send away, then every now and then I actually bother sending them away, and then I get like a bulk cash return. Okay, so we know the weapon swap works, but it's not like, wow, it's just a bit convenient. And I lose some life, but get onslaught. But I think now I'm gonna do an attempt of crafting the chest. One more time. But there's 2 ways to do it. And I have to reread this thing. Ah, my eyes. Oh, sorry guys, it's very bright. So, where is the one single mod? Yeah, this one. So the page number 6. So, for example, take a grasping mail armor with a single breach prefix. So that's the problem right now. Usually, I've been having armors with multiple prefixes. Right now, I think, yeah, they both have a prefix that we have to get rid of. Oh no, this one has a suffix. Okay, so... But it's full on mods. So let's see, what is it that we have to do? For example, take a grab signal bottom order with a single breach prefix, blah blah, you can use influence exalted orb on either influence or the breach item. If it has a prefix, you split it, it has 3 prefixes. If it has 3 prefixes, you B-split it. Okay, wait. So let's see, do I have any of those already, or will I have to buy them? Half mods on each item, okay. Okay, price check these now. I have no clue what it cost, but... Okay, so you B-split it, there's triple split beast. Is it the one I have, is that correct split? Or is it the wrong one? Because let's say this one has 1 suffix, 1 prefix. And this one has 1 prefix, 1 suffix with the mods. Do I do the split on these guys? Let's see, split, what does it say? 2 items with half mods on each item, so it should... Is it guaranteed, or is it just like a chance? I don't know, I guess it's gonna be a chance. Unless it decides that it only can get 1 of the mods on each item, and then it's gonna guaranteed 1 on each. So how much is how do you search for beasts? I guess you can't currently exchange the beast, right? Because they're very like unique IDs, and so you'd have to search for, what is the name? Ephemereal plagued arachnid? Is that the name? Or is it the name of the... No, it has to be ephemereal plagued arachnid. So 910C, okay. There's a triple split beast. Let's see, how do I find the list of all the beast crafts? Or the names? So I can check, or maybe it says in this... Probably doesn't say the name of the split beast in this. Beast split guild. Maybe it's just easier to Google it. Reroll plagued arachnid. That seems to be the same one. What's the exact rule for be splitting into 3 items with Reroll plagued arachnid? The Black Morrigan, do you need both of them? Maybe it's also does the same. In fact, we just try it with this one gamble. It's only that one I bought for 1 divine, so it's kinda, if it breaks the time I will use on my brain cells, I learn more by doing. So this one got, yeah, it got the thing we wanted, and this one. So this one is like, I think we just remove the suffix and go as is, because now we have like just the mod and not gonna do the blocking. Or how did the blocking work? Maybe I should figure it out at least, so I know what option is the best. But for example here, so how do you effectively block all the suffixes when it already has 1 prefix? Would you... Let's see. Suffix no matrinos. Okay, you just want to block the suffix. Oh, wait. Oh, it's like, oh, it has to be equivalent of suffixes, maybe, or I don't know, maybe it's just a star because it means, doesn't matter. So what now? So what it is it that we want a, so let's say I want an influence prefix now. So if I do, let's say, okay, we have to regal this first, I guess, for it to work. And then we have to hope that it's not a prefix. If it's a prefix, it's a 50-50. And then you would then block the suffixes by, if it regals into imprint. Is that really worth? How much is the imprint? Do you know the name? PoE East. That's a fandom. Craic Chimeral. $20-30C, I guess that's fine. Are there beast farmers in this league? I actually saw he was a beast farmer, so I probably have a split already, or not split, I should probably check that first before I buy one. Imprint. No? Oh yeah, create an imprint of Mario. Yeah, I can imprint this. And it's very cheap, so... And the question is, we can still do the annul thing, but then, oh no, then we can't influence it. Okay, that's true. And we kind of want the suffix there if we want to do the, or we don't care about the suffix, I guess, until we just don't want to get a nice second prefix, rather. What do you need? I need the split item into a split an item, and then I also need the imprint if things goes bad. We'll see if this one succeeds though, before, because now I just regal it, and if it doesn't end up as I want it, we use imprint. And I guess you can't, if you, okay, question. If I would recombinate this and it fails, but it goes into the grasping mail base, it loses its mods, it's like double bricks, can I then technically imprint it still? Because it's the same base. That is, who knows? But yeah, let's regal, and then we wanna, actually, okay, so we wanna get a suffix, and then we want to craft the suffix, and then we want to exalt, or a redeemer, or whatever, exalted orb slam to get an influence prefix. And then we just merge it with whatever armor base we have. And then it's a 50-50 if we get the base, and then it's a 1 in 4 to fracture orb. So, suffix. We got a suffix, nice, okay. We don't need to imprint yet. Craft a suffix, whatever, more resist, because we love cold resist. And then, do I have any? I don't think I've done enough of the Guardian bosses to get. I don't have a single orb. I'm orbing exile. So I want any of these orbs. Chaos. Wait, can you buy this on the trade? You probably can, right? 250. 240. 270. Or not 250. So it's still like, okay, so I'm, this is gonna guarantee that it's a 50-50 if you don't do this, because this will like double the investment for the craft technically, or like for the craft so far. Like for getting the base, it will double the investment to use one of these orbs, but then it becomes a 50-50 instead of a, what is it, 33? I don't know what it is, because then it's like a 50-50 that you get the base, but then it's another 50-50 that you get the outcome or get the mod. So we're gonna do this just to like get a deterministic craft, even if it's slightly expensive, or not expensive, but you know. As Crusader Exalted, because it looks cooler, I guess. I just don't know if the imprint's gonna work after do that. We'll see. Donk. It's only... Ow! Oh, my head! Hello there in the shadow. What's up? How you doing? Also, hello there, Crumid. I didn't know you were in the stream as well. But I just kind of responded to you. Ow! God damn, those fish were quick. Pew. Max mana. Wow! And now we need the base. We slam it into, and that's... I think I bricked all my bases. So I'm gonna spend like 5 divines maybe, depending on what the percentage are. 25 for 2. 28 for 4, that's a really good price. Now this is split, but I don't think it matters, because I'm not gonna be able to split them anyhow. Is I level 86? Yeah. Surfing. So now, let's say we spent maybe 4 divines on this base, and then 4 divines on other base. Oh wait, I need to put in the divines. I almost pressed trade, like, wait. I'm buying an item, I'm not getting it for free. Then the base roll is kind of whatever, we'll probably have to Sacred Orbit. But yeah, now we want the base itself. Combined with a 0 prefix and whatever suffixes. I think I'm gonna try to get a tier 1 suppress suffix, just because yeah, it has to be uninfluenced. Remember, the final item must have 1 prefix, however, blah blah. Yeah, so this is how it works. We get a suffix on it just because we can. We only have 1 suffix, and then it's like a slight chance when we have to fracture orbit after. If it succeeds and we keep both the suffix and the prefix, then it's at least a 50-50 that we get something good. 25% chance we get a GG. 25% chance we get something that we can probably sell to at least get the money back for the base. And then 2 potential rolls that we don't know yet. That could be complete shit. Like we could get the fire resistance or a stun block recovery. And I'm not gonna risk doing any annulling. Well, technically I could do some stuff, but that's overkill. We alteration spam this. So. This is usually pretty easy to get. It's a very high weighting to get suppress. Well, it's not super high, but it is. If you compare it towards how much time I spent trying to reroll the necklace, it feels very little. So now we have tier 5. We only care about tier 1. I've succeeded 2 times to get the base and like getting the mod onto the base I want, but both times I've failed with the fracture orb. So this is the 3rd time. 3rd time the charm, right? Even though it's statistically the 4th time. But I think it's the 3rd time. Also because I'm doing it on stream before I did it off stream, and the game was like, no, only streamer luck, no off stream luck. Oh. Okay, we're getting really bad tiers on the suppress. Come on. Give me that good. 22 suppress chance. Thing is, if this fails, I'm still very intrigued on figuring out if the imprint still works if I get the wrong base, because then I get another go and we'll still have to spend another redeemer or whatever influence orb, but I don't have to buy another grasping mail at least, even though we do have 1 extra. Damn. Where's all the tier 1s? I got really lucky when trying to get tier 1s before. Unlike all other bricked bases I have, which is at least 5 of these I've rolled. There we go. Okay, we got a tier 1 and a tier 4. We are null. Life. Perfect. Okay, so now it should be 100% chance we get evasion, and then if we're lucky we get to suppress as well. And then it's just the correct base, 50-50. Oh! Game, I believe in you. Syndicate Garb of Tool, or Tool's Syndicate Garb, I guess it's gonna be called. Or no, it's actually gonna be rare, so... Come on, Syndicate Garb! No, it's a Grasping Mill, okay. And the mod should... Wait. Oh, because, yeah, it's on the base, okay. Well, let's see, does imprint work? No. Does not match. Because, I don't know why. Does it only work to imprint... Can't be applied to fracture items. Because it's still the same base item, but I guess if you change the influence, maybe it doesn't work. So I'm gonna try with the next chest. We split, let's see, this one. If the same thing happens, we imprint it, but we do it the annul version instead. But this is only if we get a magic. Like, it's not guaranteed we get a magic. Split. Split your legs. Then it's a prefix and a suffix, so hopefully everything goes as it should. Okay, we got hopefully only, yeah, there should be 2 mods on this. Nah, fuck, it's 3 mods, okay. We still have, sadly, 1 prefix. So, and we can't imprint this. Unless we spend more money than we should. So I think I'm just gonna annul, YOLO annul this one. 50-50. And then... we can't imprint it either. So this is just gonna be, like, we brick the base as well, so that's another 4 divine standard drain. Next chest piece base 27 for 5, that's too much. 29 for, if the 24 was, you know, a bit better, maybe. I think we go 2 divine, 25%. They're all split. My people making money of splitting stuff. They probably just buy snipe stuff that are like not split, and like buy it, split it, sell, and maybe they use the base from the self, or they split and sell both. $86.25, good. Now, I don't even know if we can use this base yet, but I will annul this bad boy once. And yes, okay, the prefix is gone. I'm doing the same way as I did with the other chests. Eldritch. And then annul. This is going to be a 50-50. Slightly cheaper gamble this time. But we're doing the same thing with the suppress here. I think depending on which chest pieces we buy, we have to do either or of the strats. If this one breaks, there's 1 divine here that has a lot of different ones, but this one should be fine. I'll buy this one just because 1 divine, you don't see them very often. God damn. The man is out of gold again. You're still trying to craft the same item, or are you crafting something else? Okay. Yeah, I can fix it in a sec after this trade. Evasion, yeah. This is like a bit harder to craft because it's more prefixes. So if we split it, there's a chance we get 2 prefixes of the influence, and then we can't do anything before we annul it at least once. This is back up. This is a brick. You can put the bricks here in the top, like a memory of suffering. Okay, contempt. 1 divine of these. 860. Can you come to my hideout? Actually, come to my King's March. So we're maybe about to slam it pretty soon. Okay. One divine, good sir. Splendid. Suppress. See if we get this one a bit quicker too. Tier 1 suppress. Did get tier 1 chaos there as well, which is like not a bad one either. Oh, we got it. Okay, annul. Okay, we lost to 50-50. We're stacking. We failed stacking to get lucky with the next 50-50. This one is not going to be 50-50 though, because there is a chance we only get the suffix and not a prefix. So it's a bit worse odds. But it's what we got right now. 19 tier 2, not good enough. Because if it succeeds, we want a fracture orb. Fracture orb, sorry. Bit more money. Nope, fuck, I rolled over it. I rolled over 21. Well, let's just say I'm only satisfied with 22. Haha. Perfect, tier 1. I have a bunch of... I have a bit over 10,000 alterations. So I should probably sell a couple. Because I definitely won't be using them for anything more than these chest crafts, I think. And on average, it's probably less than 200 for every suppress. Okay, I didn't see if I rolled over it or not, but I clicked too quick. Roll over some suppress. 17, too low. Can you, if you make an imprint and you fracture orb an item, can you imprint it back? Because it says on the imprints you can't use on or use on fracture, but does that mean that you can't imprint a fractured item? Or is it that you can't imprint item that is fractured? It maybe my way of saying it is not super good, but I guess the imprints are like 30C. So if I would hit, oh, here, hit this one. Okay, we have the base. If we get a magic syndicate garb of Tool, then we're gonna try to imprint it just because, and then we try to fracture orb when we have the 4 mods, and then we see what happens. Okay, do it this way. Syndicate, please. Ah, yes, we got it. Okay. We have the 2 mods on it. I'm gonna try to make an imprint just because I don't know if it works or not. So we make an imprint, and then we use reroll, exalt into fracture orb, and then this is 1 in 4. Green. Oh, I don't have any imprints left. Which one? That's ephemereal or no? Imprint. Ephemereal. This one. 30 chaos. It's worth the gamble. Or like, I usually learn out by mistakes, so I sometimes, even though I know I'm not doing the most optimal thing, or like if I'm like not bothering researching things, as long as it's not like a super expensive mistake, I'm kind of fine with making them and figuring out by myself, because then I'm better at remembering the way I fucked up for next time I'm crafting something. Okay, who's this? Lucky Val. Now people are whispering the fuck. I don't even know if that's the correct one. I just trust the traders. I believe in you. So imprint. Okay, now Regal, Exalt, Fracture. Attribute requirements. Okay, that's the one we're gonna get probably. Exalt, Evasion. Okay, you know what? A tier 11 evasion rating is really what I want this time. Why should we not get 6 evasion rating? Now, how expensive is a fracturing orb? Hopefully it's 3. It's 3.7. If I buy 2, 8. Okay, it's watch 4 advance. 1 for 4. Unless I buy bulk buy. Okay, Ameno. If I get this fucking evasion by overcapped resist this time, then we can actually try to get a new chestpiece crafting going. We're gonna have to buy more, maybe have to farm to actually finish the craft. But that would be a really nice way to start the day, I guess. Yes! Oh! I came. Now, finally. Third try. Let's link it in guild. Finally. So now, I haven't even looked up what the next step is, because I've just been so unlucky with the craft. But we're gonna look at the examples. Like, take, for example, we could tailor orbit. But I don't know. I have this feeling tailor orbs are... I still need to focus on the icane that hurt. Someone yissed. And that was me. How much is a tailoring orb? Is a tailoring orb as a replacement or enchantment on body armor? This may reforged body armored sockets. And it's 1.9 divine each. So I guess I'm gonna do 1. It's pretty much 2 divine each. Wait. No. And for 19. Well, it's pretty much 2 divines per. So I want to buy 1. It's for 2. We try one of these just to see if we get... We want the explicit modifiers increase. And I don't know if it's important to do this before or after you start rolling the item. But because we don't care about the sockets or anything, we're not gonna try to link it. And we just want the explicit modifiers, I guess, increase. That or something that gives extra evasion. Because we're kind of poor. And I heard from sources, I don't remember, that it's higher chance to roll modifiers related to the enchantment on item. I think that's just a bait, but someone said it, so now it's truth. Whew. Explicit resistant modifiers magnitude. Well, that's kind of meh. We're not gonna have a lot of resists. So the one we're copying is most likely the here, reduce -3 max sockets, explicit defense modifiers magnitude 15%. This would make all the tier 1 evasion, like this one is a tier 1, tier 2, but he had suppress, and he's using the essence of mana reservation, and he got the tier 1 chaos resist, which I don't know how he got the last one on there. If he's doing like stuff, like he crafted the essence, he gets good prefixes. Prefixes cannot be changed. No. That was like suffixes cannot be changed. You can't essence something with prefixes or suffixes can't be changed, right? That kind of would be OP. But what is that essence? The mana reservation. If I have a few, we might as well just slap on and see what we get. It is loading. It's 2 chaos each, maybe, for... We have 1. Look here, 1-shot wonder. Pew. Life, reservation. Meh. I don't even need the reservation right now, so maybe I will... think, like, which suffixes do I want? Is it chaos resist, maybe? Or... Because we kind of want to still stay overcapped. So we don't care about the reservation right now. I'm back. Finish your taco. Welcome back. And I finished my taco right here, baby. Well, I didn't finish the chest, but I finished the fracturing on a decent pace. Moist. Moist. Oh. School. Now, it needs to have a giga evasion roll to like be useful. And we have to get a Taylor orb on it. Get a tier 2 evasion, you know. This is already more evasion than my chest. And it's missing. If we drop life, I don't think I'm gonna have life on my chest. I'm gonna have the life mastery instead. And yeah, this is not worth annulling or anything on. And because we don't care about the... Well, I have a feeling the chaos is slightly cheaper, but we can do a bit of the mana reservation one. Loathing. How much you get? You get 10 for 20. Vine is 79 for 1, so let's get one of these. And to Eldritch Chaos. That's probably a way to do it. Like, yeah, because we're gonna have the... Oh yeah, we have to work on the implicits as well. There's so much left on this item. Oh, let's imprint it, by the way. Actually, no, I kind of want to delete this imprint. But I'll put it in here anyhow. Memory. Let me see, like, if we get super good prefixes or super good suffixes together with this. Because we probably want to do the influence implicits after we're done with the craft, because then we can kind of do the Eldritch, annul, Eldritch Chaos, etc. Tree suppress. Life region, I don't care about. I think, because I only have 2 prefixes, I need a flat and a high use evasion rating. We don't care about a hybrid roll, so if you get a tier 1 hybrid, would be useful for some other situations, but not now. Tier 1 hybrid, we don't care. Sage. Then it's 8 PM already. Time flies when you have fun crafting. Look, another fucking tier 1 hybrid ES or evasion. EV. Tier 3 suppress. Life regen. Resist stun. Fire life. Hybrid tier 2 resists. Life, evasion. Evasion, evasion. Tier 13 life. Plus 3 life. That's perfect. Five suppress. Oh, we got that tier 1 evasion. Now I think I'm just gonna slap Exalt on this. And craft a suffix, slap on Exalt, see what we get. And then if we hit something good, we'll try to suffix, let's call it like Eldritch Chaos. Or no, wait. If we do suffixes... Well, let's just try that anyhow. Just because, let's see what we get. Then we can see if we can like start using it early and not finish the craft. And because we're running low on divines, I have 3 left. So we have to start farming a few maps and like sell some things. We do 1 Exalt. Max life. That's shit. I think I'm just gonna do straight up annul. See what happens. We lost the suppress? Or did we have suppress? No, we had some shitty resist. Yeah, it's dead. You maybe have fun crafting, but not me. What do you mean? I have big plans for today to go sleep earlier. Do you think it's going to be a rough day tomorrow, or is it just that you have to wake up early? Sometimes when I know I have work and like I know it's very likely gonna be a rough day, then I try to like make sure I get extra sleep beforehand, even if I want to play games, etc. Because it is not worth working sometimes when you're tired, exhausted. It like blends into your life after work as well, and you don't have any energy to do anything after you're done working. Okay, so optimally it would be we get 3 suffixes, the reservation, tier 1, what to call it? Well, actually, this is going to be pretty expensive that way, but we could get 3 perfect prefixes or suffixes with chaos resist, reservation, and suppress. Doesn't have to be all tier 1s, but if you get those 3 in a combo, and then we influence it, and then we use chaos orb, eldritch prefixes until we get 2, preferably tier 2 or higher evasion rating. Oh, look, we got 2 tier. Oh, look, we got perfect prefixes now. Now, what do we do? Like, look, it's 4,400 evasion. If I equip this right now, just as is, without even having the defense modifiers explicit, actually, let's Sacred Orb it as well. It's the Sacred Orb changes the numeric values, yeah. It's 1-3. Actually, okay, it's kind of close to max. We wait. Look here. Evasion rating. We lose a bit of the effect of curse, but we get more evasion here. From 46,000 to 60,000 evasion. And the damage difference is not too big, but this is before all the shrines, etc. And look for the extra evasion. This is Giga. Resist. Kind of scuffed. Like, technically, we would annul 1 suffix. I would do like a make it into Eldritch, implicit, Eldritch suffix, annul, and then hope we keep the reservation 1 in 3, and then we can craft on Chaos Resist for now, and then use it for a little bit. So, and then we can fix some budget implicits on it afterwards. Donk, energy shield. Oh, we need a null. Wrong annul. Don't want to accidentally use the wrong one. 46 chaos. Even if we lose the reservation efficiency, we can still use it now. Yep, we kept it. Now, technically we want to do it again if we want to do any good crafting on it. But we annul exalt suffixes until we lose the reservation, and then we just kind of cry. Sounds good. Now we can have chaos resist or some other stat if we need that. We can also have attributes, fist damage reduction. We can have suppress. But I think I'm still capped in suppress. Yeah, I'm over capped in suppress because I have my gloves, but I could also get suppress on my boots to fix that, so we don't need suppress on chest necessarily, but technically I want the gloves with like increased damage against shield enemies. Wait, what there? Where did I put it? Oh, in the crafting bench. I was like, wait, where did it go? Did I just lose the thing I crafted? Yes. Chaos and cold, I guess, for more evasion rating. It's now 62k. Oh my god, this is gonna be so high. I can feel it. Just like me. And then we fix a mediocre implicit tier 1 evasion rating. Wait, this is not in local. It went from 62 to 65, so I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't move it or increase the base. Let's see, 18, 65k. It's 5k or 4k or 3k. Effective non-curse alars from his skill, that's okay. Grace our effect, now 70k. Backup chest, and this is a brick from the craft. We'll probably vendor all of these later. You see we have... The thing is, I can't put any more gems in, so getting an extra aura in would be pretty impossible. But I could run almost without Unlighten now, and technically get that in somewhere there. Also, I forgot I bricked my Purity of Elements. I need to get a new quality to get 3% more all resist. Okay, but it's time to do a map. Get a little test of how much evasion we reach. Like, even without anything, we have 100,000 evasion with flasks. 100k. With shrines, I have no clue what to expect. 500k, maybe? Sounds like an okay number. We're going to a map that does not have reduced defenses. Oh, we don't even have Chaos Orb to buy a map. We need to liquidize. 60. It's been very stable, the Exalt price this league. $800C? Is it really going up this much in price? With a good roll one. Maybe let's run at tier 16. Needs to see the buffs. Focus on the shrines. While we wait for maybe Sailor 2 so we have more chaos. We do have a few more 8 mods. Wait, oh, I forgot to read. I think tomorrow will be even worse. Plus 4-hour drive. Time to have fun watching. Yeah, I got distracted. But now it's time to watch the results of the crafting. As soon as we get the shrine, like a lesser shrine puts us at 280,000. Actually, I think I got a big shrine at the same time. So with flask and buff, 230k maybe. And then we wait for the resistance shrine, and that's when I think it goes up even more. When our resistance hits 90. We get a bunch of overcap. Let's go pick all the shrines we find. Let me click it. Okay, we have the resistance shrine now. With flask, 300, 400. Wait, why did we reach 400k there? I don't know what's put me over the edge, but 334k evasion rating. And we got the rarity shrine as well, so we can have fun in this map. Some loot. Now the DPS, I have no clue. But we're getting a lot of increased attack damage from all this evasion rating. Like, it seems to be a stable 200k most of the map. Show me to craft it. I crafted this chest piece. Evasion rating, and the rest is... It's not finished yet, but it's good enough to use now. And because I spent almost all the money I had to craft it, I have to actually play the game for a bit and get money. But we're not far away from like making it giga. It's still very good, but it's missing a few useful stats on it. But it's like both a defensive upgrade and a pretty good like offensive and defensive upgrade. Can't see it much. Yeah, it's hard to see, and it's hard to explain as well. But it's very much a very long process to get a chest successful, or like it's not a long process, but it requires a lot of 50-50 gambles on items that are pretty expensive to buy. So I probably spent between 50 and 60 divines, I think, on getting it crafted. Yeah, I missed them up somewhere. But yeah, I'm gonna get more idols and try to get like 1,000 varieties somehow from the Legion Sergeants. It's gonna be a fun little re-rolling, but I'll wait with that until off stream, I think, because I'll have to snipe a bunch of idols. I don't really know how to line it up yet. Everything dies. Seems to be like almost all maps now. I'm over 1 mil DPS. Oh, we missed this one. No, the lightning arrow was a bit better on getting like a full clear on the legions when there's like stuff that spawns like a bit to the side. Because I can find all the rares with the ascendancy super easy. There, I can see them on the minimap, but there's always like one or two like random non-rare guy who's standing in the corner that I never find until the timer goes out. The reduced quality not liked much. She... Them Wi-Fi. Do be like that sometimes. This is also one of the reasons why I crafted on my chest, or like I tried the dual wield or weapon swap thing before I actually crafted the chest. Because if I would have wanted like purely, or like a hybrid mod, I wanted to kind of see how good the ES was. Like, and obviously I would be able to scale it higher, but it didn't feel like it's such a big upgrade that I had to use the other sword. So I decided to still do the Syndicate base, like my initial plan. Now we have it. It's just, it's gonna be, the last part of the craft is gonna be, I think 5 to 20 divines, depending on how like perfect I want to get it. Because I'm gonna have to use a bunch of, like, either I have to like use redo it with essences if it breaks, but I could probably like annul and exalt orbs, slam the suffixes until it loses the reservation, and then just go with essence again and try to get to tier 1 evasion rating. But before that, I want to get a good tailoring orb mod on it, and that's gonna cost probably... That's the gamble, I think, the expensive part, because it's 4 divines each, and I have no clue what the weighting is. I have no clue how many different mods you can get. Hotel Wi-Fi, yeah. Do you ever... Or do you have like options, I guess, to use your own Wi-Fi? And... what do you call it? With your own Wi-Fi you can have like... if you have like a plan where you have infinite surf, because that's what I have. I never connect to Wi-Fi's when I'm away. One, because a bit of safety stuff, I don't want to be potentially tracked, etc. But also because I just have the infinite data package, so it doesn't feel like I lose. And then I don't really buffer when I watch stuff either, because the 4G pretty much everywhere is fine enough. It's only like when I'm on vacation and I'm on the little island on the coast of Sweden, then of course I get a bit worse Wi-Fi sometimes. We'll have to like reposition the phone. But it's good enough to watch HD YouTube videos and streams. So if you're like bothered by hotels constantly giving you bad Wi-Fi, then it's maybe better to just get a plan that gives you, like, if the Wi-Fi from the plants and the providers in your country is strong enough to actually stream stuff comfortably. We'll get Rogue Exile, but everything else is shit. Yeah, got a new dump tab for today. Actually, these things I used vendor. Lightning Strike. Wow, I'm using Lightning Strike. 25 chaos. Wheel. Is there even any good Dragonflight? There's like more than 5 divines. Or is it like a jackpot? Still only 1 divine. Thinking if I still should loot them. Okay, we have a bit of chaos now at least. Let's see, any 60 chaos. We'll have to check, is it Fortress? Like, it really changed depending on the time of the day. The prices on the maps with the Nemesis mods. $75. Also, this one guy, always when I get home from work, is the same guy who sells the same maps, all of it for 75C, some French name, but when you whisper him, he uses a Korean, or actually I don't know, I think it's Korean, like name, and he always sells me maps that has the mods I want on it. I think it's like spam farming maps and getting a bunch and is listing them all. But he's always on, like on the time I usually get home from work. So we have like syncs schedules. I buy his map, he farms more maps. I have mobile data on phone, but I have limit. Watching with good quality makes it go. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why I have infinite, so I can watch stuff like that without feeling I'll reach my cap and then I won't be able to use my internet. But it does cost, I think it costs me like $40 a month for my subscription. And most of the months I don't reach more than like 20 gigs of surf. But nowadays, like when I'm watching a lot of anime at work, and the site that I watch anime on is blocked on my work's Wi-Fi, so I just connect with the phone instead, and then I have to stream everything with my phone, but it works fine. But I do burn like 5 gig to 10 gig one night if I stay up like 1 or 2 hours. Okay. Going in more legions. I'm not exactly sure how much I have. Well, that's probably good to know, because my ISP or whatever provider, they just changed it at some point without me knowing to like be higher, like a happy surprise. Resistant Shrine. We're already 100,000 evasion. Oh, we start off with a Rarity Shrine. Nice. We have to ramp a little bit, but most likely we'll have it for the whole map. That's 100% crit. I'm gonna speed on that. Here's the boss, we're not gonna do the boss yet. Oh fuck, I clicked it. We had another Rarity Shrine. Could have waited with clicking it. Okay, now we start. It begins. Oh, didn't click it apparently. I have like 60 or more percent increased damage taken when I also have this Rarity Shrine. But most of the time I don't even notice that I have it on, or like that I take increased damage. Usually when I die it's always in the beginning of maps, or if it's like a literal one-shot mechanic. But I've just gotten a lot more tanky when I swap to Claw, and I don't know why exactly. Maybe it's just because I'm doing Legions, and Legions, like the Alva was just taking so much time. Get it up to Yule somewhere. Did it up? Yeah, I don't want to empower the boss, preferably. Let's get this. Yeah, it feels like I can feel like the damage increase, but sometimes it's placebo because he's having good buffs. So I have to keep running a couple of maps before I can actually know for sure if it's like a very noticeable difference, or if like 300% increased damage is nice, but maybe not when you already have like 6,000 increase damage. Oh god, this guy. He really wants one. But I'm ramping, mom. Okay, I'm gonna fight the boss now. Let's see. We don't have Echoing Shrine, so it should be like pretty average DPS. And Ball Lightning Strike. Yeah, this guy dies quick. Oh, this Drowning Orbs don't get killed. This was with the Rarity Shrine as well, so... Well, tankiness doesn't really matter, but... I think some of these attacks are pretty... like they're attack-based, so more evasion, more tankiness, or more dodges. Even though I'm pretty much at a hard cap already with evasion. What's that? It's double rasa. Ah, blah. Let me pick it up, goddammit. I can shadow step. I don't even notice that there is the Drowning Orbs on this map. Because when you have this much extra action speed, it's only when you stand still for like a long time or with bad timing. But this, I don't visually notice it. It's mainly the sound when it fades. So like, oh, I'm standing in an orb. It might be 30 GB for 2 people. It's my brother who's playing, and he knows. Oh wait, so you have like shared data. Didn't know that was a thing, but I guess it makes sense with family. If you like have a shared phone, or not even shared phone, but just trust each other to not scam off all the surf. But yeah, that's even more of a reason why you probably don't use your phone, your own internet, and use Wi-Fi, is because you don't want to ruin the surf of your brother as well. You gotta treat yourself to some internet, Manny. Download some porn while you're at it. Use the internet to its fullest. Yeah, I need to find the remaining Legion. There's a beyond reach thing, but it's one Legion there. Oh, okay, now we have action speed lost. And the Rarity Shrine is gone as well. No, if I didn't take that second one, I could have kept on looting full speed. That's a problem, like sometimes you don't see the shrines before you take them. Just with the Rarity Shrine, because you usually only get one on maps. I can just click all the shrines and then suddenly you get a map with 2 of them. We kind of lost the ramp, but we can really notice it. No headhunter buffs, no shrine buffs. Still managed to get most of the Legion. But yeah, that's why Legion duration could be kind of worth. Oh, now we got Spell Echo. Echo, echo. I'm pretty sure there's one more Legion, but maybe I'm losing it. Maybe there's like a 2% chance that I don't get extra Legion, because I have only 98% chance to have extra. I don't want to try Wall Lightning Strike now when I have this Echoing Shrine, but I know I'm gonna crash. It happens like very rarely, but that I don't crash when I do it if I like have nothing to attack. But now when I'm streaming, I think it's gonna be even more likely to crash. It was a good deal for two people, very cheap, and it's like 10ish years ago. I mean, if you bother, you can like talk to phone providers and blah blah, and usually you'll get a good deal, but it'll only be a good deal for like 2 years, and then it goes to like, you know, 1 or 2 years, and then it goes to like a price that is like the same as you had before or slightly worse than you had before. But if you just have the patience and like brain power to like call ISPs and companies, you like, I've negotiated before when I actually bothered, because one company like asked me to swap, and I was like, you know what, yeah, I want to swap. And then I got a better price, but I didn't like I didn't finally commit to it, because when I started swapping it, it was like a week before my current like provider could like transfer the number over, and during that time they just offered me an even better thing, but I did not have to like do anything. I just had to cancel the transfer, and they would give me a better offer for like 2 years as well. That like not a better offer than I had before, but a better offer than the other company offered me. So I got like 2 years of like $20 for the same thing I paid like $35 for. So because they're fighting for customers, and they know people are gonna get too lazy and you just get comfortable with whatever they have, they're fine with like actually giving you a good price if you swap to them, because then they know they're probably gonna stay with them for like a couple of years until like something happens. It's an odd situation when someone actually like reviews it very often, so they win more on like abusing the lazy people by just getting them on their side, and then maybe a few years along the line they increase the price or remove the current subscriptions they have. There's a lot of things they can do, but in general it feels like you don't want to trust anyone trying to make money off you, but sometimes it is a win-win situation for them. It's just like the company that you're not choosing is the only one losing. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. I should probably swap mine as well now, because it actually increased in price when I went to the Infinite Surf. There's probably better options out there. But I'm lazy, and I just want to play games. For me, it's okay how it's now, but yeah, if you're not happy, it's better trying to change. Yeah, exactly. Like, and sometimes you don't even notice that you're not happy with what you have, and then you don't really bother doing it anyhow. But then something happens, like, for example, it's not necessarily the subscription, but my phone. I upgraded my phone not because it was broken or I broke my old phone. It was like, it was starting having trouble with like being on, and then when it's like too cold outside, it will like randomly shut off sometimes, and the battery was fine and everything else, but like sometimes it just shut off when I was having it outside in the cold and stuff like that. Like, that usually is a breaking point where like it makes you want to do something against something. But you can go with a lot of inconvenient stuff. Like, I had the buttons that were loose on it, and it, you know, didn't have the best battery time, but it worked and blah blah. But you're fine with all of that. But then something really inconvenient or a certain type of inconvenience happen, and then you're like, fuck this, I need a new one. And I think it's hard to get that with a subscription, but sometimes, let's say Netflix increase their price and like, oh, you have to get premium membership now or stuff like that, and a lot of people will just say no to those kind of things. And I think Crunchyroll had something like that. I never had the Crunchyroll account, so I don't know, but I remember reading that people were like really happy with Crunchyroll, and then they got the premium thing, and then it's like, okay, it's still working, but then, if I'm correct, something happened that made it even worse. Magic. Okay, I need to get more water. I'm coughing more than I should. Cough. Get some good luck. Moist. It's very tasty. But yeah, I'm very satisfied with getting the chest done. It's been my project like the 2 days off stream when I've been working. When I got home from work, or before I went to work, I've been just trying to craft that chest and I never succeeded. And now we have one. Of course, not finished, but it's really good still. We went from 3000 evasion to 4400 base, and then the fact that we have the evasion rate increased by overcapped cold resist just gives us a shit ton more. So this is big damage increase. And then next up, after we finish this craft, it's most likely a pair of gloves with something UC on it. And after that, I'm not sure. Maybe a new weapon. There's a lot of room for improvement. Okay, now I got my glug finished heating up. I think about sharing my home internet, but I'll get some great prices if I want to forget. Yeah. I just went with a random ISP that had like one of the cheapest price for 100 and 100 up and down. They've been pretty good, but it have happened once on stream. No, 2 times on stream that my internet died. But it haven't like been a problem, but it's, I don't know, maybe it's just worse timing nowadays. Because it happened like when I played Hunt Showdown, and then it happened once when I was playing, I think, the first day of the Path of Exile League, it happened. Those are the 2 times it happened on stream. It have happened a few times off stream, but all I have to do is just plug in my phone and share internet from the phone. So it's never been like a long-lasting issue, but sometimes the internet goes down for like an hour or 2. And before I didn't know my phone internet was good enough to stream with. So I didn't like, if my internet died when I was streaming, I was like, oh, unlucky, I guess I don't stream anymore tonight. But now I know it actually works with my phone, which makes it even better that I have the infinite internet usage. Surf. I don't know, it's called surf in Swedish, and Swedish, like commercial, and like it's the term. The amount of internet data you get is surf. And I don't know if other countries uses this, and it feels weird saying it in English. Okay, hopefully he sells this one. It's a 98% more monster life. That's a lot of life. Then we can actually see the DPS difference when it's like a really tanky map. Nope. This guy does not sell. $90C. If it goes up to 100, I'll go back to Sanctuary maps. 0.6 divines is 94 chaos. This one is okay. Actually, I didn't check the rolls, I only checked the rewards. Debuffs expire, fine. Is that buffs expire on you that I can't run? And that's the only mod I can't run, I think. Well, there's some mods that are like the Petrify statues I really dislike. If I get it early on, it can fuck me up. A Tentacle Fields is fine, but in a combo with something else, it's bad. But as long as it has this mod, I can focus on the increased currency or pack size. Scarabs is fine, but I don't have Scarab farming strat, so I don't focus on it. Yeah, if you have infinite old data, then yeah, you can use that way. Yeah, because do you know how much surf I use or internet I use in one day? I'm gonna check, but I'll hide the screen for a sec. I don't notice any hidden information here. Here, I have used 1071 gigabytes of data on my main PC. No, or not on my phone, but like on my PC. I've used over 1 terabyte of surf or data. And when I stream, I think, can I see the usage on this? Yeah, OBS. 680 of those are me uploading stream, and then 240 of those is Opera. And then it is 58 gigs from Discord, probably watching and streaming on Discord. Actually, I can show this to you guys. You can see here. So the OBS is 680 gigabytes. And then Opera is like, this is when I watch YouTube or other streams at the same time. Discord. Oh, the guy actually. Who was this? The. Yeah. Wait, whispering the wrong person, not whispering in guild. That one right now. It was 94 for actually, okay, this guy is running dunes. I think maybe I should start running dunes instead as well. Or at least starting to drop dunes, because then if I drop my maps, I at least get like a good map. Because now I get abominations, and I don't want to run the abominations when I do Spider Forest. Huh? Let's do rare mobs. I don't know which one, but I should probably bulk buy maps, but at the same time, it costs so much chaos to... Oh, actually, I don't know. Yes, please. Right now I'm really low on currency, so I can't really bulk buy in right now. Oh, he's fully limited. God damn it. Please trade. It's been the clunkiest trade in the West. But we got there in the end. Now this map, it's nothing special, but we'll get some 20 minutes of distraction here. I don't know if it takes 20 minutes to run one of these tier 17 maps. Actually, let's take a timer, because I don't really know how much time I spend in here. And I don't have the in-game FTX to... what is it called? No. Well, what's the app called for setting a timer? I have it on my phone. Okay, I'll put it on my phone instead. It's easier that way. I forgot what the app is called in Swedish for checking your, like having a on-screen timer. Or stopwatch. Oh wait, that's it. Maybe stopwatch? No. Maybe it doesn't exist on default on Windows. But the map, its quality, it's whatever. We go in. I never checked how PC I'm using. Maybe I'll try to find it and check when I will be back. Yeah. It might be a bit different for you because you're away so much and you're watching on your phone, and yeah, but you probably have at least 500 if you watch streams like most of the day. Unless you watch it in pretty low quality. Okay, gonna check how much gold we get while we're at it. Okay, starting timer now as soon as I enter the loading screen. Only got a wildwood as well. Okay. Wildwoods. Actually, my phone is in the way for my cursor or my mouse. Holy fuck, that mob almost one-shot me. I wonder if they increase character size. Holy fuck, we got the speed boost. It's gonna be hard to control. Is there something here? I see some weird shrine there. Well, that's maybe the mob's corpses. Then I got so fast that I got distracted. I had to focus so much that I got distracted from whatever sentence I was trying to say. Oh, so we got another one of these. What did I just loot? Oh, scarab. This is actually going to be a pretty usy map, I think. Just gotta make sure we get all the dust we can. Hey, did I actually notice that? Oh, it's just lore. Yes, enough. Now we look for the variety shrine, and we're gonna get to make some nice legions of this. Hoping for another acceleration shrine, but a 5-minute long one. Not all lake as most. Oh yeah, true, you spend some time at work every day as well. But yeah, 500 gig is not hard to get, but when you stream you definitely get a lot of extra data usage, because I use like 12k bits every second, or like bit per second, like all the time when I'm streaming, and I can stream like 7 hours on average, maybe a day that I stream. I stream probably 4 to 5 days a week. So it's a lot of time with me just uploading that. And then I could technically be watching YouTube and stuff at the same time, but I don't really use that much download when I'm streaming. It's only that I watch the replay on my second screen on YouTube every now and then, at least when I play Tarkov. like rewatch my deaths. Okay, I think we hit all the shrines and no rarities, so Sedig. I'm gonna go to the boss without any damaging shrines to see how slow or fast this is. See if it's a grief or not. Can we see barely any DPS? I swapped my sword. It's noticeable increase in that ball strike. It's not actually that good. It's 11k and I have a bunch of slow attack speed. Go back to the claw. Action speed is fucked by getting hit by the beams, I think. Yeah, I shouldn't get hit by those. So I think I need a headhunter buffs to get like for me to be worth to use this sword weapon swap. Without headhunter buffs, then my ES just doesn't go up to over 20k. Oh, we actually do take damage in this. Oh, it's because it's minus max resist in the map. Well, it was for science, and I got to learn something. Let's see, max resist 24. They suppress, but that doesn't matter. Additional modifiers, that's fine. Yeah, it's just minus resist is kind of rough if there's any spell damage before I get the resistance shrine. And if the resistance shrine falls off, then it's scary. Because they have additional damage as extra shit. As you can see, I almost died when he's walking in the fire ground. Fire! Defense shrine. Okay, there we notice actually having the reduce max resist really is one of the potential rips, but it's not even, it has to be pretty high. Because if it's minus 10, 15, that's fine, but when it starts getting 20 plus, depending on the mods on the map, it can be pretty deadly. As long as I don't have resistance shrine. And I have unlucky there, if I get the lesser resist shrine, that's kind of enough to like counteract most of it. I think I get like 5-10 max resist. Now he's not getting it. Oh, fuck. I used... No, don't crash, don't crash. I just got a good shrine. I kind of want to try Vulcan and see if I crash less with Vulcan, but yeah, it game crashed. Back to screen. I think though, if you're on your phone, you can check how much data you use, even if you use to Wi-Fi, or maybe you can see in your Wi-Fi somewhere how much data your phone uses. But it's only if you're like very curious about it. I don't think it's like super important knowledge. Unless you are trying to figure out which kind of phone thingy you want, phone provider, and you want to like figure out if it's worth or not going for like something less than 30 gigs or less than 20 gigs, if you know how much you might be using it. Okay, we have to sharpen up and get the resist stuff. And then start clearing. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's not going as I want. Because the thing is, we have 236% of his damage as a random element. And that with the minus max resist, I think that's the thief, or what do you call it, like the the wombo combo. So I think we just have to stand here, get resistance shrine, and try to ramp from a legion after like getting that shrine. Because I don't want to break the map, because we do have some wildwood influence on it, so it's gonna be a bit of loot from the legions. Little circle, there we go. Now we got 90 all resist. Punch me in the dick. Please go on the ground. There. Mobbies disappeared. Oh, God. Slow movement speed. Okay, now we're ramping. We're ramping, Anakin. This is pod race. Not really, but at least we're starting to get back up again, because if we drop the resistance shrine, it's going to be hard again, but if you get enough hand on the buffs, it's going to counteract, like at least we don't get one shot. And this proximity shield is actually really good for staying alive in certain maps, because it's predictable, so you get killed by. Okay. Wall. Frost wall. Nice, we got a lesser resistance shrine. Still at 90 resist. But I think with the lesser, when the mayor runs out, hopefully above 75 still. $59, okay, that's actually still pretty low. Look at all these Euler's orbs. I love seeing the explosions, even though it's like an orb I don't really need that much of. No twist on the Stink Ripper. Wow. Oh, actually now we got Echoing Shrine. I think we'll finish the boss with this. Even though, yeah, we have the Resistance Shrine as well. We are good. Just don't press Vol Lightning Strike, because then I die from my game crash. Necklace. I haven't dropped a single necklace yet from this guy. He has like a... I don't know what the percent it is, but pretty low chance to drop a unique necklace, and it's the one I'm using myself. But if you get a perfect roll one, that's a decent amount of cash. Or not even perfect roll, but just one of the rolls being between like 5 and 10%. If you get 10%, the item becomes like 3 times price. Okay, I think this is the last Legion. I don't think I found a single Venters today. Found a bunch of cold rings, but not the Venters cold ring, which is kind of odd, because I tend to find like 5, 10, 15 of those every day, depending on how much I farm. Today, 0. I think, unless I looted it by instinct, but usually I remember if I identify them. Oh, Divine Orb, yay! Okay, the map paid for itself at least with just that drop. I think we have 12 monsters remaining. I don't see any more legions. That's it. We just have to not die when we're looting. Pick up all the shinies. Oh no. They're getting past the bots again. Quick, get him. Moist. Moist. Whew. I really have an inconvenient setup for doing any banning or timeouting in the chat myself. Not really have a, like, I see the chat, but the one I have in my OBS I can't like do an interaction with, so I can't kick people or what do you call it, mute them, ban them. Well, I can, but then I have to like resize the window I have. Actually, intellect fracture sometimes is worth. $40, $50. Ah. People have better bases to craft on by now. It's like I maybe could get 30C for it. It's like the lowest one was 40C. Fracture items take a lot of space in a stash. Shitty fracture. I think we are gonna have to use all the portals just to loot, because there was one explosion with a bunch of what are those called? Euler's orbs and shit. I think that's gonna clog my inventory. Technically we have Alva left, but ever since I unspec'd Alva I'm like just glad not having to do Alva. So he's kind of stopped doing Alva completely. Which fragment did we get? We got only DK. It's actually gone up in price. It was like 20 only or something like that last time I checked. But yeah, we want to change the favor. Dunes. I want to be a Dunes gamer for a bit. But I do have the file kit level, whatever it's called, scrying. Wait, why is everything showing up when I type Dune? Oh, it's because I have the thing selected. Wait. Here. No. Here. My biggest problem is that I'm falling asleep while watching. Been there, done that. I lurk in a lot of streams, but lately I've been mainly like watching anime before I go like to actual sleep, and it's harder for me to fall asleep to anime than it is to streams. But I feel like restless watching some streams sometimes. Like when I'm about to go to bed and like watch something while falling asleep, usually I can't like find the streamer or anything that I want to listen to when I want to sleep. I don't know why. Maybe because it's like so unpredictable with the sound levels and shit. While animes and stuff is fine, because then, you know, the episode ends and then it gets quiet. So, but with streams, they will like raid someone in the end, and then suddenly they have like 20 to 50% more volume on that stream. You sudden ear surprise. Right. I don't like looting idols. What the Shiva idol? I think I'll have to do a sellout again with like my current dump tabs with idols and like lower the price from a divine to, I don't know, 100C and then go down from there. Because I have like another whole quad tab of idols that I just haven't identified them. Also, you know what? Actually, I think I'll start selling a bunch of scarabs. I have so many scarabs that I should probably just get rid of. Like, let's take a look at my scarab tab and see what we have. I can probably use even the price finding or over what's it called? The overlay. What's it called? Perfect Cell overlay. UI overlay. So here, Awaken P. I use both Awaken and overlay, but I use this for the net worth checking. Hello, cute, adorable, fluffy. Hello there, Broily. What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Look, the most value I have right now in my stash are my fucking Orb of Alterations. God damn it. I have some reality fragments, but what we want to check is scarabs. This is our fragment tab, and let's say bloodline lines I'm running myself sometimes. I'm doing bad today? Oh no. Hope it gets better. Is it morning for you? Wait, or is it like evening / midday? And yeah, it happens sometimes. It makes me wake up in the middle of night. Yeah, I have a feeling when I raid people, it's very likely that I wake you guys up, because I can see that a lot of you people are lurking, but usually around the time I go to bed. And like, I'm pretty sure you guys haven't typed in like 2 hours. You're probably asleep, but you're still technically in the chat. And then when I send you on a raid somewhere, I'm like, the first thing that happens is that they scream or something, and like, oh shit. Whoops. Wait, do I have a Lotus Corruption? What is this? Divine Time. Lotus of Corruption. I don't want to sell those, I want to double corrupt myself. It's in the buyout, 1 divine, but I have a couple of those. Or Locus Corruption. I think I'm blind. Either that or it doesn't work to search for it in the way I'm doing it. Oh, here. This is the tab. Mine is morning, but it's nighttime. So you're about to go sleep soon then? I hope. Tomorrow is better. I don't know. Sundays you have shit days. But usually it gets better. Cope. Okay, here. Is the correct one? Should I double crop something now? Like, I was thinking of doing my shield, and because I'm not using the weapon swap, I'll quality this bad boy up. Does it matter if I have the links linked? I don't think it matters, but it looks cooler. I'm gonna double crop this shield. It has like decent Sacred Orb. Really low armor evasion. Quality and block is fine. Is there anything else in this? Wealth of Val, we don't care about that. You sleep in mornings. I do that as well sometimes, but really depends. Like, actually, now that I have 6 days off from work in a row, I have a feeling my sleep schedule is gonna tilt a little bit in either direction. So we have to go to the left. But yeah, this is like part of the swap to the claw build as well. It's really nice in a way because it makes me better, like, or stronger without the shrines, so I don't have to rely as much on the shrines like it's do normal content. I could probably do most pinnacle bosses with this. Probably not uber bosses. You can see without getting the shrine. Like, I could technically even probably use this build for other farm strats without having too much of a shrine effect, or like maybe only a bit of shrine duration and no effect, and I could still clear maps. Maybe do some UC content as well if I get better weapons and better crafts. Anyhow, let's watch this guy have nothing change or poof. Poofed. Okay, we don't have a weapon swap anymore. Let's go up to the boss and cry. Oh, we got some diviner shrines here. An Arcanist. Let's grab that. Maybe this will redeem the poof. The shield was like 2 divines and the corrupt was 1 divine. Right, let's get 1 stack of these. Yeah, this first one is okay. Second one's okay. Oh, the vast Songs of Siren. Wait, that's not good, right? It's 25 chaos. Scam sound. Wow, 1 chaos orb and a few things. A unique strongbox, but I think this, if I remember correctly, this is just a bunch of tormented spirits. Dip. I've just been trying to say goodbye at least, but sometimes I fall asleep before, yeah. Don't feel like you have to, like, because I know already that you watch, like, when you're doing nighttime, you don't have to say goodbye. Or feel like you have to at least when you're going to bed. You just have to, you know. I'll notice pretty quickly when you are falling asleep. If it's like, if I start talking about money and you don't, like, huh? Did you say my name? Then I know you probably fall asleep. Oh yeah, look, I would like spend like a minute with this guy, or like a minute per phase for this guy before, when I was a bow build. Now, with no like super OP shrines or anything, I almost insta-phase him in a, you know, idle later 3 zone. The bow is very weak. Oh! Oh, I thought it was the Giga Oil, but it was just a divination card combined with oil, but I thought it was the oil loss worth like 90 divines. Would have been, could have been, should have been. Oh wait, does it let you hide idols now? I just realized that one of the idols weren't like shown in my loot filter. I'm like, huh, it actually is doing the thing it didn't do before. Okay, we need more Legion Scarabs. I kind of want to try one of these again. 7C or... What are they actually? 8C. So like 4 of these for... Wait, wrong way. 4 of these for... 28. Now let's go 24. Still don't have any duration. I kind of want to fix my idols to get more beyond. What could I get? Like, contain, beyond, shrine effect. And what is the third mod I want on a suffix? More scarabs found, or increased scarabs found. Actually, I want to review the suffixes and see if it's really worth getting the scarab drop, or if I should go something else. Where the fuck is my trade window? Here. A few tabs off. Read B. Ah! Oh my god, every time I get that little quick white flash, my eyes dies. Legion. Chance to have rewards. Got to likely include a general. We don't care about generals. Chest releases. Okay, so the suffix for Legion we don't care about. I was hoping the duration could have been on the small. I've tried not to drag the money that much, but yeah, sometimes repeat it 20 times and getting freeze. Yeah, that's true. Especially if you're like not, if you're doing something else at the same time. Maybe I have to give you a different nickname instead. Instead of money, it would be like, how do I actually say your name? Is it Manutka? Is it Manutka or Manutka? Like, is it going up and down style, or is it like, I don't know how to explain the pronunciation, but yeah, it's like Manutka or Manutka. Because I'm just like forcing myself to try to sound Slavic when I say it, and that's like, okay, maybe it sounds more accurate that way. And demons have chance to follow Katash. We don't care about the which one we have. So it would be Delirium monsters have pack size, I think. Pack size instead of having increased scarabs would give us more monsters and more beyond pearls. I think that's better than increased scarab drops me. So they have or Delirium. No, I don't think I have that on any of the things I have. Small idols. Open this tray in the search. It's probably easier to do this than manually inputting everything myself. Then 40% duration. There's 7 of them out there, they're relatively cheap. Then we either get and or count 1 scarab or 1, what's it called? Deer monster. Monsters in area have increased pack size. Okay, there's 3 of these up. First 30C, which is fine. 120, then 1 divine. But I don't think the 30C is gonna respond. Usually that's the case. The cheapest one just never sells. I don't know how to explain it more flat, maybe. Manutka. I don't know. Maybe I'll learn one day. But I'm probably just gonna be stuck to money now anyhow from... Actually, you know what? We've been watching a lot of Ice Age at work. We watched all 4 Ice Age movies. I haven't been there for all of them, but all the clients have been watching Ice Age. So we've been actually watching the Swedish version. It's kind of nostalgic. Nostalgique. But what? What's it gonna shake? I was gonna shake for... because... that one didn't buy. I wanted to shake something else. But I completely dropped what it was. Oh yeah, the thing we were gonna shake before all of this. I wanted to sell scarabs. Got a bit sidetracked. I think I just had to cash in because now I have very little liquidity. But you can see I have a bunch of scarabs here that probably should all liquidize. Screaming invitations, I have 8 of them. Wait, you can't sell these for... Oh no. Thought you could... No, why can't you do the fragments but not the invitations? Oh my god. How much are these then? 120 C. 1 divine each. Is that actually a good price? This is a bad path to routine. Oh, poster shake. Hello there, Zoe. What's up? How are you doing? I was late, but that's a shake, right? Yeah. Good shake. Oh, and hello, Joanny as well. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? How's life and games going? Here, let's put in here. Probably buy in bulk. Wait, is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I had 10 of them. Why does it say I only have 8? Weird. Oh, maybe they care about the eye level? I don't know. Nah, it's a weird, uneven number. Powering fragment, I can at least sell. Good. Trying to finish Necessity. Hopefully today. Wait, what is that? I don't know. Maybe I saw you play it, but I forgot what it is already. Who's that new phone? So this 1 for 1.4. I'll do 3 for 6. It is tend to work. Oh, so now you want to buy all. Let's see. Just gonna double check the price here. 0.8 and then a bunch for 1. Yeah. Okay, price. And 10 of these. Maybe it's slightly price fixed, but eh. Here we go. Someone else wanted to get it, but it's too late. It's gone. I'm okay. I had to go to Rotterdam for a blood test today, so I'm feeling a bit drained. Wow. Haha, you actually got drained. Haha. But was it anything like emergency thing, or was it more like what did you say? A regular checkup thing that you have to do, but you do every now and then. It's 8 of these, 2 to 1. I wonder if I should just do 1 to 1. Probably should sell like the stuff that I want to sell at the actual trade price first. See, like the ambush scarabs, these ones we have a bunch of. And those probably sell 20 of them. 10. Let's see. 10 for 1 divine. And 1 divine is 160 C. So it's technically 16 chaos each. If I sell like this, it's 17. Then I yeah, this is just better. I sell 20 for 340, and then we'll do probably like 370. Oh, actually, it's a lot of stock here. I'll try this anyhow. See if it sells or not. Oh, I think it worked. Yeah, it worked. Bonk. Which is the next? Oh wait, oh yeah, I did have the event. It did count the different eye levels for some reason. Scarab Harbinger. Harbinger Scarab. I guess for all the Harbingers out there. Arby's. One, 2, 3, 4, 47 of these would be scam price. Let's see, 5 each. So 47 times 5 is 235. So we do like 300, 265. Size this guy. How many? Sometimes people want to buy in bulk. Sometimes they only want 1. Oh, this guy also wants 2 Redeemer. High level 85 plus. Oh, this one also wants Crusader. 1, 2, 3. Is it Dill? No, who was first? Pigeon guy. Wait. Oh, this guy only wants 2 of them. Oh, he wanted to do 1 by 1. There, they're all the same price. Oh, wait, oh, yeah, looting type 2. It's so, they have like, for some reason, these names blends together to me. Pigeon trade. I think you have to bring out this calculator as well. Okay, the other guy wanted Dill, he wanted Redeemer as well. I'm not gonna count, I just trust that he did the correct math. Let's see, 86 Redeemer. These ones, you're finally selling. Okay, now we have a bit of... Oh wait, I put him in the wrong tab. There, we have a bit of chaos, we have a bit of divines again, from being like 2 divines and 50 chaos. It's 730 or 13. No plant. Okay, good. Sorry, I got to had to focus for the trade there. It's going okay, but fresh. Oh, I want pizza as well. I'm wondering, like, if I end stream before midnight, I think I'll probably go get some burgers after the stream as well or something. Because I am thawing some stuff to make pasta carbonara for tonight. But I could technically just thaw it and have it in the fridge until tomorrow and do pasta carbonara tomorrow and have some burgers tonight. Kind of feeling like burgers. Like start off the mini vacation with some snack, or well, crap food. It's called barbecue pizza. It has chicken, smoked cheese, onion and garlic. I like kebab pizza. I think it's like one of the, maybe not favorite, but it's like a nice go-to pizza for me. But calzone, that's my favorite. But all places don't have calzones that are open late. But then I'm gonna have burgers most likely tonight. These are 3C each, but they're probably a bit more, so we'll do 18 times, let's do 5. 90. Might have to cancel a few of these trades, but I'm gonna at least fill my trader up. So we get some bit of liquidity, some bubblegum chaos, you could call it. So I can at least buy maps and like run maps back to back. I think these are probably gonna go for 1 divine as well, if I sell in bulk. One divine. What do we sell? Oh no, we bought Legion stuff. Do I have a map ready? No. We still have to buy a map before we can go anywhere. Unless I dumped it in. Oh, I did not. Let's see, we have a few more scarabs, and Scarab of the Wisp seem to be a lot of. Actually, I can probably look for what I have the highest quantity of. What I have that is like a decent value per. Gigantification. If I sell them it's 6.5, if I buy them it's 6.6. These seem to be bought pretty often. Probably like a big bulk, yeah. So let's do 7 per. 7 times 31. 217. Abundance is also a good one. It's a Ritual Scarab of Abundance. $25. Well, actually, the trade price would be 7.8. Gonna be 6 each or 7 each. So let's do it for 8. 8 times 25. 200. I have 2 more trades to put up before I feel like I can do a map. Version time of. No, we want to have something we have a high quantity of. Oh god, I can't go to the next page because this like update install is in the way. Where is it? Oh no, maybe I don't have a second page. No, I gotta have another page. Huh? How do I go? Oh, it is literally. Okay, I gotta relaunch it then. That's how they get you. Wait, some of this thing changed. 39 ultimatum scarabs of bribing. Oh, for some reason I jumped to the left screen. 39 of these. Another 3.22. 3.5 times 39. 136, so let's do 140. Then the last one, paranoia. No, ambush scarabs, we have a bunch of. This one price for 2 C, 2.5. 2.5 times 61. 652. Okay. Now I feel like it's time to do a map again. I can close a few windows at some point. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to Sanctuary. See if there's sheep Sanctuary maps again. Preferably less than 100 C each. No, it's only 2 of them, and then it goes down to, or goes up to 100. Wait, there is an 0.5 divines. Those are cheaper than 100 C. .5 divines. How much is that according to the trade? 78, probably 79. Yeah, that's pretty cheap still. I guess 0.5 is kind of fine, because then if you want to buy bulk, you can buy like 4 raw divines and don't have to calculate. That's what I like about my work trips. Free good food. Oh, true. I never thought about you getting like compensated by work for food. Like, obviously I think the hotel makes sense. But food. That'd be nice. Technically I get compensated with food from work as well. Because we eat, like we have supportive eating when we sit people with eating disorders and eat with them. So we get like the food for free as well, because it's definitely easier, or for most cases, it's easier to eat when you have the eating disorder if the one you're sitting with is also eating something. So it would be like kind of scuffed if you have to go to work and then you have to pay to eat food and then you have to, you know, do your job. Like, like I don't know, it's weird if you'd have to pay. It's like school teachers shouldn't have to spend their own money on supplies. Still, it happens, at least in the US. But that's like, some people just go the extra step, I guess. I don't know. Oh, wait, it's not factory. What's it called? Stronghold? No. The map I just ran. Fortress. This one's good. 126 variety. It has the monsters remove ES and life on hit, but that's not too bad, I've noticed. I thought it would be worse, but as long as you don't like face tank a bunch of mobs. Banana Ranger. I forgot who that was, but I'm gonna thank him in a sec. Let's see, Banana Ranger. Wait, someone invited me to friend list? Who is this? think I'm blind. You couldn't see him in the friend list. Bamana Ranger. Oh, he's not online anymore. What the fuck? He said congrats and then logged out. Drive by. Oh my god. Oh, I hate when this happens. Like, you do a big listing and then someone like pays overprice, but like a certain amount, so it like bricks your whole listing and you have to like relist it. These were 2.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 57. 142.5. Can you do dots? No. Okay, I want to get the currency thing on this. What's that called? Chisel. $29 each. It's not really worth, but used to be more cheap before, I think. Oh, I can't do the place order when I have these trades up. Okay, forget we do a normal chisel then. It's a sign we should not do it. Because we're trying the Legion Scarab of Eternal Legacy again. See what happens when we pop them over and over. I do my own food work. But yeah, definitely on trips it's hard to calculate and bring the correct amount of food, etc. So that then you really have to buy at a restaurant or something like that. I forgot to turn off the timer, by the way, of I was doing a timer last map to see how long time it took, and I realized now it's up to 50 minutes. So I think it's a bit inaccurate, the data. Give yourself to the void. I am the void. Night void. We're doing shrine hunting again. Skeleton head. This is defense shrine, I think. Pushback and speed. Oh, nice. Now you just need to find the rarity shrine, and it's a go time. But I think clicked all the shrines already. Oof, almost went in the boss room when I didn't want to go. First Ventures of the day is not really worth, like, it's probably gonna be shit, but I complained like last map or the map before that I haven't found a single Ventures today. Usually find a lot more. Legion time. Oh god. The game does not like my wall lightning strike. I see it's stuttering a lot. Just have to keep attacking here, I think. This guy became really tanky from all the extra, because he has extra crit. Oh no, it doesn't have, yeah, it has crit resistance and soul eater. And I'm like spraying out attacks and he's still not dying. Yay, stack decks. Probably nothing. I don't know if I really like that one. What is it called? The Legion Wing Scarab. I don't really feel like the increased amount of loot, but I need to do more testing to know for sure. Oh, puzzle box. Mighting. Chaos Explosion is really nice for the looping the shrines, or looping them at least. Zoom. I think having used normal legions is better. It's about the same amount of loot. So far. Even though I want to keep testing it, it's like maybe I get better idols and get my beyond up before I do that. Because now I think we didn't get beyond this map. I don't really feel any beyond monsters spawning. Dragon is doing a Watcher's Eye. Determination, haste, anger. Not insane. Not horrible, I guess. I have damage shrines. I have 40 seconds left to my speed shrines. I think I'll kill the boss. Ooh, oh shit, I actually can't face tank that fully. What's this? It's a Ghost Wraith. And let's see, this ring rarity. It actually had 2 pretty good resists, but then a minus. So it's not worth anything. Ooh, life region fracture, is that worth? Maybe at least a divine? Leashed, the good old divine. Dexterity helmet. For the chaos. Mana. Tier 7, yeah. Nothing notable. Moist. Okay, taking a sip here. Skull. Ah. Glug is good. Glug is life. Oh, nice, we got a speed shine instantly. Maybe I'll just go to the boss and finish what I started. Maybe I just get more headhunter buffs from next what's that called? Next Legion. Ooh, beautiful lag. I think it's better to focus on getting more rares secured. Oh wait, the mob was called Grey Lord, but I misread that that's something something slightly different. It's like, the fuck game? Didn't know you can make those kind of names. Grey Lord. Oh yeah, so in this game, all the monsters and enemies, they have like randomly generated names on the rare monsters. And it's like usually like stink bug or dirt attacker, or like it's really like just generic stuff, but it's like a lot of different combinations you can get. And so the name that generated for that rare, I saw for a split second, and I read it, and it said Grey Lord, and it just sounded like it was something else. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have anything like that normally. They can't keep track of every name, every suffix and prefix combo. A lot of stuff can sound sus. Susibaka. Dunes, oh, this guy, is he gambling? Or is he like doing Uber Elder really quick? Fist damage convert to fire. Regen, life and vitality. Fist damage, extra lightning as wrath. Do people use that now with the new, like the Wonder build seems to be using Fizz as extra... Fizz is extra cold and lightning or whatever on their wands. So maybe they're using the Watcher's Eye as well for that. No, shit. Unlucky. Wonder how much a unidentified Watcher's Eye ability 6. That's 3 divines down the drain. But if I would find one myself, I would 100% also identify it. But I don't know if I would buy Watcher's Eyes to identify. It's like a different kind of gamble that I usually don't do. I think if I'm correct, these gloves, the Crusader gloves, actually sell for, or they disenchant the decent amount of dust. The last time I found one of these. So I am looting them. Normally I wouldn't loot them, but I'm trying it now. Right, we're looting Dune's map now instead. I forgot I rerolled or refavorited a different map. Right, we got double blight one. It's one divine actually. So I was gonna try that to go to loot. I guess it's clear the map and then loot. 9 monsters remaining and probably no legions left. We have this mechanic here. Cassia. I keep having Cassia, but I don't bother doing Cassia. Yeah, we're done. This map, I didn't check the time, but clearing a map is usually half the time, the other half is looting the map. LS player, you, Icky, you. Hello there, Jessica, what's up? Yes, I have committed a war crime and became a lightning strike. But it's a lot more comfy for what I'm doing right now. Because now I finished crafting my chest. Well, I didn't finish crafting it, but I finally got the fracture hit. I got the double tier 1 prefix. So I'm focusing a bit more on evasion stacking now, and then just going with, for now, a elemental damage claw. And then I will go for the... I might try like a 7 link or whatever you want to call it, like a Giga influence claw with a bunch of supports and try to make it work. I don't know. But it's otherwise I have pretty much the same guys before. I just dropped the Magic Find and went for just damage again. I actually loot the boss, or did they just run away from it after killing it? No, I did loot it. Oh look, the first shrine we get when we get in the map is a Divine Shrine. It's a sign the game expects me to die. Yeah, like the Lightning Strike has a lot more damage base without me having shrine buffs on. So without really doing any big upgrades, I just have it a lot easier in the beginning of maps to start ramping up, and I don't have to rely on the shrines just to be able to like kill rare monsters in like the UC maps. So it just feels nice, but then also I got a lot more tankiness somehow. I guess the life on hit plus having a shield to block attacks every now and then. 30% block I think I have, so it's not even that much, but with how much evade I have, that's another layer of chance of not taking damage. And then I think the last part of the defenses, before I upgraded the chest, that is the fact that I spec'd into. For some reason I didn't have Ghost Dance spec'd before. It's really useful, I notice now. Are you gonna make a 12-link claw? That's I'm not sure if I'm gonna make one or if I'm gonna try to buy one. But I think, like, I don't know. I don't know the price range, to be honest. If it's not too hard to craft, if it's like, you know, under like 100 divines. I don't know, do you do like, what's it called, the fossil crafting for that? You just get lucky. It's been ages since I tried to craft on Elder or Shaper base. Or anything like... the thing is, I kind of want to try Wander for this as well, because literally all I have to do is just slap on a wand and use Kinetic Blast instead of Lightning Strike or Kinetic whatever. And I don't have to do like anything Spellslinger related, just literally same, just attack based, evasion stacking, shrine stacking, but use a wand ability instead. But I just have a feeling that the wands, a 12-link wand craft, is going to be more expensive than a claw. But I'm not really sure, like, which one has the biggest mod pool. Yeah, a mirror tier 12-link dagger for 7 divines. Rare mirror tier, yeah. That's not bad. But yeah, I might craft one myself. I don't know if I'll get lucky and do it in 70 divines. I don't know if you get lucky or not, but it sounds like it. Or maybe it's just that no one has made daggers yet, so that's why it's a mirror tier, because it just got everything you want. Another map, another dream. This one does not have quality, but it's a lot of variety. If I actually starts for 75, might as well take it. Reflect. Kinda shit rewards. This one has decent pack size as well. We got triple unlucky. No, that's just how it is now. Making perfect weapon with recombos is free. Oh, right, you can recombinate. So I guess, do you or do you have like a link if you follow the guide for crafting? Because I guess I can just apply the same thing but on a claw rather than a dagger of whatever crafting strat you use to get the dagger fixed. And I can like look into it either on stream or like off stream. Pigeon regret. Wait, this was the same guy who bought once before, I think. Maybe once more. I'm your local wand dealer. I think I have to restock this tab soon. Ton of these ones. Just these 3. I only got 1 whisper, what? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. See, you want high level 86 redeemers. Okay. Crusader. Check Discord. Change the mod based on what you need, obviously, but just follow that process. What? Okay, he's left the party. There. And 50, yeah, that's right. He paid 3 chaos extra. Nice tip. Let's see, check my Discord. You tag me in the... Oh no, it's a message request. Alright, I have this enabled. See you. Change mod base to what you need, obviously, but just follow that process. Okay, okay, so I don't have to shake all of them, but there's 3 different ones I can follow. Spicy sushi. Okay, how's the PDF look like? Actually, I'll check it later. Let's see here. Which one is the shortest video? This one is 22 minutes. The other one is 60 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can speedrun it. This guy, let's see. Critical strike, spell go, crit damage, cold pen, more spell damage. So how do you get base damage normally when you use stuff like this? Because one of my guess is that I'm gonna be using just awakened, what's that called? Awakened cold and lightning as a support in it. Cold. No, what's it called? Added. I assume chaos is maybe not needed. Cold damage on a level 5 is 118 to 182. Is that like a tier 1? I see a cold rolls to probably 180. Okay, so it's better. It's a lot better than a tier 1 roll. So we get like 2 tier 1 rolls, or pretty much 3 tier 1 rolls worth of added damage. Uncooked, I check Pioneer. People don't play Squire on your Ascendancy with a claw anyway. I mean, yeah, it's whatever I'm doing now is like not the meta. Definitely, I think. I know people are playing with Lightning Strike, but there's a lot of let's actually check. Yeah. I don't know if I want to go super invest in some weapon that I don't know scales well. But the thing we have is like we have a shit ton of attack speed and percentage increased damage is what we have. But we have very little base damage. That's why I'm thinking like, is it really worth using a link? It feels like it probably is, like a 12 link. But I don't know which supports it like are in total, because I never really played with one of those. Daughter of Oshabi, let's see. It's not actually, I thought it was going to be a bit lower in percent, but it's right in the middle. And we do Lightning Strike. There's actually a lot of Lightning Strikes. Let's see, they're using Mage Bane, Wind Dinosaur, Chaos, and yeah, they're doing CI. Are they doing the... What? Is that two-hander? I guess that's how he got his 6-link. He used the... Because you can get so much speed with the shrines, so you don't care if you have a two-hander. And then the flat damage you can ramp really high. It's kind of cool, but I don't know if that's... It seemed to be... either Ephemereal Edge CI, and they have links in their gloves. Like strike, volatility, strike. Let's see, how many squires are there? Is anyone using squires? I don't know how strong these are compared to my build. Like, maybe these guys are just... They don't need to use any shrine effect, and that's why they can run like this. The squire is 0.05. Is that only me gonna show up there? No, I'm not even in here. Well, probably because the tooltip DPS is shit on my character. This guy is using the same... Oh no. He's still using a Taylor orb. But it's a kind of scuff version, I think. Or it's not like a, you know, Giga Mirror Tear version. But yeah, this guy is using at least a 6, 7, 8, 9 link. Tulip does better for Union, yeah. I don't even know what it is to be shown in the list then. Maybe I'm searching... Wait, what is this? Oh, he's using the Chaos Resist. The Light of Meaning. But like, why is he having so many Murderous Eyes? When he's not playing, what's that called? The Blind Prophet or whatever. The one that scales on the eyes. There Abyssal Yule Stacker on the wrong class. Yeah, maybe he just rerolled, like in the middle of a reroll right now. Could be the case. Otherwise, what's the other guy? Level 91. He's just a dagger as well. This one is pretty okay. Probably not as good as yours, but hits can't be evaded. I don't think I care about that, because he's Headhunter. Only Essence as well. Stat stacking. For the pen. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this build. Chaos Resist. Got a stun and block recovery. Got a Soul Ripper. And if it shreds, it shreds. Oh shit, I forgot to join the dungeon. Okay, well, I have a few options now at least. It's nice to look what other people are running. But I don't know what I wanna like invest into right now. Let's see, what is this guy? Got covered in ash and chaos damage. Fishing rod salesman. Fish farmer. I remember seeing someone did a strat that I saw on YouTube when I was at work. That was something with essences, but then you have the thing where you get the Titanic scarabs that gets reward tiles, and then you have it so it's 100% chance to always have a Remnant of Corruption. So you always get 2 rare monsters or 2 unique monsters for every essence, and then you use the scarab that converts every rare monster in the map into a essence monster, or to be imprisoned. Then you get like a shit ton of unique monsters in your map, kind of like the old Exile Ruckus strat with the Titanic that I was running, but with essences instead. And from what I understand, getting fishing rods comes from when you use a Fargo's hat, and it's like a 1 in 20,000, 10,000, I don't know, some number, whenever you kill a unique. I thought it was just when you had the hat on, is there's a chance when you kill anything, but I guess it's from when you kill unique monsters that the fishing rod has a drop chance. Which I guess makes it so good for when you're doing exile farming as well, because those are unique monsters. Alright, I got kind of distracted looking up this build. I was supposed to buy a map and run. Run, Forest, run! If anyone responds to my whispers. Yeah, but it involves you giving up your hat slot. But yeah, exactly. But if you do it for solo farming, and you have a build that is fast and can click essences and kill essences, you know. It seemed like he who did a video had some kind of weird auto-bomber, almost looking character. So it looked fun, but it's not for me. But I thought about at least a cool thing if you wanted to farm fishing rods. But I have a feeling now the fishing rod prices are like going up. Or not going up, like the amount, the supply is going up, not the price. And the demand is going lower because people realize they don't really need those fishing rods anymore if not needed for the build. The weird ascendancy. Maybe it's time for me to start playing Dunes instead and bother buying maps. Just build up our Dunes supply. And now I can run a leather reflect as well because I don't have a mana forge arrow to rely on. Or like get fucked by rather. So it's only buff duration I care about. And that's still possible to run when it's tier 16, so I'm not even bother looking at maps. Decent outcome. And we do not do... Well, let's try one conflict inside Tunis, because then maybe I can hit the whole Legion at the same time. Well, that's stupid, I forgot I can't see... Oh, the dungeon. I mean, at least you're getting XP and stuff like that from doing the dungeon. It's just that you don't get to see what happens. Oh, got the right shrine. Yeehaw. Medic find activated. Oh, I thought it was tier 17. It's this 16. Ah shit, now the guy wants to sell it. Too bad. Ooh. Okay. Bit too much shit going on. I think the explosions helps a bit with the lag when you have the chain reactions, but now when we're doing the legions at respawn, I don't think my wall lightning strike helps. I should probably like kill the boss first and get maybe some better altars. Wait, does he have an invulnerable face? Didn't know he stopped at 50% or whatever life it was. Okay, Shadow Step is kind of frustrating when you're doing the legions respawning, because then you'll just get teleported completely randomly every time. Oh, I think I found this shield too many times this league. Spirit shield. $17 million deeps, but no control. Synthesized, oh yes, synthesized unset ring. -1 cost of total mana cost. I love when you find unset rings that are synthesized. because it kind of ruins the points of them, but technically it doesn't matter which ring you have when it's synthesized. This looks so stupid. Okay, going to sleep now. Good night, money. Hope it's not too much work at work tomorrow. And sleep diet. I don't even know if I bother doing the ritual. I should do it. But do I bother? I guess I do it if I can find where it is here. The rituals. Use blending. Oh shit, I forgot. I wanted to swap the bolt gun to try. Maybe get rid of some of the potential crashes with Wall Lightning Strike. Let's see, we have Synthesis map, Albino Roa Feather, and then some random rares, and synthesize fire damage, shield, nah, nothing this time. Good luck with the maps and crafting, thank you. It's likely that after I'm done with maps, I'll do a bit of crafting, but I don't know when I'm done with maps. I think I'm not going to do like a too long stream tonight just because I'm going to be streaming now for potentially 6 days in a row. So there's no rush to like do a long stream today, first day off from work. But I'm also addicted to playing games, so you never know. I don't think it's worth me to pick up Real Legacy. It's like 1 chaos each, and then I'm never gonna end up turning in those live cards anyhow. Yet still I do it. Okay. Where's my filter blade? Pretty sure I'm just gonna search for it and remove it. It's called, it's Imperial Legacy. Just remove it. Works, I guess. Save and sync. And then at least whenever I reload my load filter, it's gonna be gone. I wonder if I should reduce the size of all the unique items and the splinters and stuff, because it is taking a bit of the screen with all these long text name currencies. Maybe the essences I'll move as well. Like all of these like random bubblegum that I know like I'm not target farming, but has the same color. Sometimes just it's not worth the click. Because I'm never gonna get enough of it to bulk sell. Like 5 chaos shard, 1/5 of the chaos. Totally worth. think I have to make these medium tier currencies also like still shown, but a slightly less interesting color, because they share the same color as Chaos Orbs, and Chaos Orbs are always kind of worth looting. Not so much with these random last blow bubbles, probably not anymore. Fuck, yeah, the dash is taking me too far. Fucking no ramping at all, used only correct shrines. Shoots like a Gatling gun. Okay, we do 2 more maps with this. And then I'll just maybe go to normal legions and not have the wing scarab. I don't know, it doesn't feel too special. But then again, then suddenly I drop a Headhunter or Mage Blood, and then suddenly it would feel like the strat is working. I think I'm just killing the bosses first to get maybe some better shines. Or the... Oh fuck, it actually hurts when he hits. And there's no... what do you call it? No quantity shine. Actually, I think, like, even though I can, like, perma kill them over and over really quickly like this, I think it's gonna be a problem, because I might even crash because of it if I get, like, too much. Like, if I get Spell Echo on top of this, or Echo Shrine. What's happening? Feels like the rare monsters I'm killing, like, they don't spawn even. What happened there? I think I broke something. Either that way you still didn't drop anything, I guess. Could also be the case. Imagine if they would be like spawn an extra like rare monster every time you kill one instead of like re-rolling one. Obviously that would be insane, but imagine having like infinite DPS. You get whatever like server tick it is, you can kill a monster and it respawn time per spawn location. Yeah, I did Spell Echo there, or Ball Lightning Strike while I got the Echoing Shrine, but I haven't crashed yet. Somehow, don't know how. But the game is really lagging and falling behind. Slow motion. Okay, and now it's back. It's catching up. No, 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 not crash. Okay, there we go. It just looped me around in a circle. Since it's out. No, not amethyst ring. That was a fracture one. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't notice like a significant increase of loot, and difficulty is not any problem, but the FPS lag I get for every legion slows down the money I can make, because it's like, even though the in-game time doesn't change too much, like the clear time of the map increases because of when I get to like wait for the game to catch up. Chaos Orb from one box. I think that's the cap you get from one box. But I'm wondering if when you do legions and open boxes like this, does the currency from containers scale on the currency increase gain from map? I think it would, right? So if you get like over 100% increase amount of current, well, it doesn't really increase. So you get, let's say it drops 2 every time. And if I try and stay alive in a few maps. 1 power, who's that? 1 power, just the... That's quick. But just doing 16s right now. What's he gonna try? Is it staying alive like from the mobs? Or is it staying alive from... Oh, it's a new character, okay. So it's gonna try maybe in tier 16s. And this one is very much cleared. So remove this and do the beyond thing again. Gonna have 2-man map here. Next level. I don't actually check. I need to really check what it was on the map. Good chance, attack speed and stuff of monsters. I'm gonna watch him. Yeah, it seems to be killing stuff at least. Oh, but he dies really quick. But they have the DPS at least to kill things, it looks like. Well, let me read the thing. The guy I'm whispering with, by the way, is a guy that we played some group play with, and he's a friend of a guy who was a robot for me as well for a while. And I think he's trying some kind of mana wand stacking build. Oh, Wanda. Oh, no, he installed it again. I think some of the ultras I'm clicking is maybe countering his build as well. Actually, are you in chat, Quick, or are you only tapping in chat and you just happen to respond to stuff I'm talking about, so I know if I have to type or not? It's probably you saw me in game then. I will respond in a sec, but typing is hard. for 420,000 evasion right now when I have these buffs that I'm running with. This is only when I'm fully buffed and flashed up, so it's not really accurate, but still a lot of evasion. Oh no, did we? Oh, we just got Echoing Shrine. Oh no, I'm gonna crash. Unless I manage to run away. Sometimes if it's like run when I start a lightning strike before the game crashes, I get out of loading range and he stops loading. Fuck. I think it's too late. I think the game is over. Yeah, it crashed. That's one flaw I have, I noticed. That you guys might notice as well. I can't type and speak at the same time unless I'm literally just saying the words out loud that I'm typing. Oh, we got Echoing Shrine again. Nice, 4.9k evasion. Damn! But yeah, I'm lacking one prefix, as I can't have the fracture mod, whatever it's called, when I have what's called. Oh, why am I doing it again? Ah, I did the same thing I just did when it crashed. Okay, actually my game didn't crash this time. But I kind of bricked my Legion a bit. It's like something weird with the whirling blades when you have spell echo. It sometimes just teleports me back again instead of going the direction I'm hovering at. Oh, okay. Server is a bit up and down in ping. It's like I'm sliding on the ground when I'm using Flame Dash, or not Flame Dash, Whirling Blade, until I get out of mana. I wonder what would happen if I don't care about the Legion mod and I only went for pure duration on shrines. How much duration you would actually get if you only had small idols, even though I don't think it's going to be worth running only small ones, but I'm thinking I can maybe calculate this. 32 times 40% is probably like the increased duration we have. And then it should be a 1 minute base, plus the goal 75% or 50%. Wait, I'm flame dashing, but I'm running faster than I'm flame dashing, so nothing happens when I'm doing the flame dash mid animation until I run out of mana, and then it stops. Rejuvenation totem, that's probably not worth. Oh, tier 1 fractured chaos resist. 3 divines. I'll probably put it for 2. Because it's only eye level 85, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 85. Rarity tier 2. Evasion tier 6 is not worth. We can run a few more dunes. And after that, back to tier 17, buying... Oh, we need the sergeant, actually. Sergeant. They're 1 chaos each? Used to be more. Let's get like 100 of these. And maybe buy a bit cheaper, but it's just nice to not have to buy them all the time. This one I'm not gonna crash. Wait, okay. You know what, before I do no more maps, I should also buy idol I'm missing to get a bit more beyond chance. Here. I think I'll have to buy this one for 1 divine. This guy for 30 never responded. Maybe I can satisfy with 39% increased duration. And we have one that's more expensive somehow. Beyond, it's way lower. 30C and Sacred Grove, but not care about the groove. I am Groot. Oh, okay, one of them invited. 30k is one. I'm gonna swap playlist now. Been listening to this for a bit too long. So now, what can we remove? This one has beyond, so anything that doesn't have beyond then is a small one. Similar like when sprinters, Legion encounters, we need the Legion as well. Artillery mirror we need as well. Additional breach. Yeah, this one is a replaceable one. Now I would have like 60... Actually 75 beyond maybe. Legion 98%. Scarab 71%. Where is the... Wait, I want to buy a 4 Divine. That's a helmet I found not too long ago, like 2 maps ago. 90% regen. Eye level 86. It's not even perfect, it's a tier 2. You can get 21% I think on this. And I assume that's way more expensive. Which kind of characters uses these helmets? Is it like... does recoup count as regening life regen? So people using recoup are like getting increased effect of the recoup. Harbinger Rogue Exile Shrine. We can drop a bit of Shrine. Actually, okay, we have a bit... We're 132% mirror chance, so we could drop one of the idols Shrine spawn chance. And 67 beyond, so we need at least one. This is 18, 48. Recoup is recovery, not regen, pretty sure. Yeah, I was thinking, then what is the reason? How do you stack? Or what is life regen rate actually giving up? Also, thanks for the answer, Eterius. But I think maybe I'll just check the wiki to be sure. There, because I'm thinking, does that affect the regen? Wait, okay, so what's that necklace called? Destiny something? How do you spell Destiny? What's that amulet called? Defiance of Destiny here. Let me see. So this gaining life from this, would this scale with? No, that's gaining life, not recovering life. It would probably say here as well. Life recovered. Okay, it does say life recovered here in this thing, but I don't think that's it's the same wording as regen. Actually, regeneration. I think it's gonna take a while to find the info on the wiki as well. Never mind. I don't really care. It's just sometimes when you don't know the mechanics and you know this item is worth a lot, you kind of want to figure out why it's worth a lot. But I don't think I want to put in the effort for that item. Is this the correct one? Loaths silver. Yeah. I almost traded him my old idol instead. Okay, so we drop one of the Deli Mirror. One with lowest roll of shrine duration, if anyone is low, is 38%. Oh no, this has a Legion. 39, 8, 18% mirror. And we need beyond 45C, and it contains Einar. That's kind of okay, because Einar at least uses more rare monsters in the map. I think that status increases your flat region number by 1%, common use by RF builds. Yeah. I remember, yeah, it actually was common some time ago, I think, when RF build... When I think Coax, a guildmate of mine, was playing RF, then I remember he was looking for one of those. Wasn't it the Elder mod or something like that before, or was it always on a helmet? Or maybe, no, on the helmet you wanted like the increase area of effect or consecrate effect and like some other weird. So you can have like a 6-link with your helmet. Back when 6 links were hard to get. The good old days. When you actually got happy when you got a 6... Well, you still get happy when you drop a 6-link early on, but it very quickly falls off. Okay, 69% to get Harbinger. Additional Shrine, 124. 114 is chance to have Mirror. 83% beyond. So technically we'd want one more if we can buy one. 70C. More essence, which doesn't matter too much. If he responds, then we can actually fix it. Get 100% beyond. Burning that, yeah, that's the one. Oh, nice. He responded. I think, what is it? What's the time? I think in like an hour from now, I'm gonna stop mapping and try to finish crafting either my chest or at least figure out which way. I haven't really figured out what way I wanna craft the chest yet, but I know I don't have enough money, or I didn't have enough money at the time. But now we only have to fix the suffixes. If we can do it in some easy way. Want to suppress and chaos resist. But there's not much else. We can always want to get rid of the... replace the regen with something. Wait, did I put it in? Or did I just buy it? This is beyond, so I don't think I put it in. Delirium, Scarabs, Shrine. Okay. Mirror, 97% chance. They're pretty much always going to be up. And beyond. %103%, yes, nice. 3% over, 3% under. Perfect balance. Then we celebrate with a little quick Dunes map, but then I should buy some tier 17 maps. It is so much more loot in the tier 17, but because I haven't bothered bulk buying and rolled my own maps, and I try to buy rolled maps instead, it's just inconvenient because no one is like bulk selling the ones with the +2 rare modifiers. You just bulk buy them like base. Wait, what's happening? I'm teleporting around. Shrines, get the boss. So many altars in the beginning, and then as soon as I kill a boss, not a single one, I guess I just trigger them all. not doing the Legion Scarab thing where I can like repeat kill them just feels so much more convenient. Because then I can actually finish the Legion without having to wait out the timer. So I save like 20 seconds, or no, like 5-10 seconds per Legion. Sometimes I just don't find the last mob, that's whatever. This is so nice with the Daughter of Oshabi though. The fact that you can see all the rare monsters on the map, so you kind of know if you fully cleared like all the important mobs or not. Like now there's 6 monsters remaining, and there's still icons on the map, so you know you can just keep running. But when you don't really see any icons and it's less than 50 monsters remaining, it's just, you know, you don't have to hunt. You didn't miss anything. Cool. It becomes a very like high focus, just staring at the minimap. And with these legions, you get all these like reward icons on the map, and you kind of they blend in sometimes the yellow icons with what do you call it, like the legion rewards and the rares. Wait. Ooh, level 20 or 23% qual divine life flask. I think, yeah, I still have about 21% only. I could reroll it and get a better one. Oh, yes. Okay. Maybe give it a little short attempt here. I can tell you. What's the price on these? Can you check 23 quality, eye level? Okay, it's like 10C. Should I just buy one of these? I'll probably use my life flask again more, but sometimes I need to use it, and getting like a 30% quality could be useful. Oh, it's 3.5. Okay, a perfect one is very expensive. Speaking of flasks, someone want to buy a 2 divine flask. These flasks are like from the first one. What is he doing? I think he brain farted and put in the flask he's just bought as well. I actually did that as well not too long ago. Like instead of like selling the stuff to someone, I put in the stuff that I just bought from someone else and like, wait, no, that's wrong. Last dunes. I'm duning. I haven't actually found a single tier 17 map in the dunes. I've only done like 5 maps, but still, when I did the 8 modded, what do you call it? 8 modded Jungle Valley, I kept dropping a animation map, like back to back every map. Maybe I just got lucky, but happen pretty often. Maybe I just have to complain and then it, you know, start dropping. Where's the boss? I kill the boss before I activate all altars. Uh-oh, but my whirling blade, I can't control it. Is it over here in the corner? Oh yeah. I haven't really learned, I've never played Dune as a main map. But it is like it is a nice map, but you have to learn like where the entrances is to the boss room. Still haven't found a single divine altar when I'm doing this. I've been doing a lot of blue altars clicks. Well, I have found one that would give me 2 divines for killing the boss. But I didn't take that one because I knew I wouldn't be able to kill the boss in that map. How do you have so much life in ES plus average life? It's a shrine stacking and stacking shrine effects mainly. I can, like my DPS, you can't see the DPS because it's above the tooltip cap. So now it's 15 million, but sometimes it just goes increase, like, you know, you can't see the DPS anymore. But that's only when I have the shrines up, but other shrines, you know, make you insane. You go insane. I have a little YouTube video, there's like a short explanation of the concept of the build. But then I was using a lightning arrow instead of lightning strike. I haven't like updated the video for when I swapped to melee. But it is barely melee, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a melee class. But the way I get energy shield and life is some of the shrines I pick up. You can see I have right now 330,000 energy shield, a lot of resists. And those are all shrines that I pair from being Daughter of Oshabi. And then with my idols I have, it like increases the effect of the shrines. So the shrines also like the duration and the effect, so it lasts for a really long time. And they are very strong. That scales like all the headhunter buffs and all the stats in general. So you can see I usually have 200 energy shield, but with this buff I have 22,000 energy shield. And that's because I get from the defense shrine, like it's hard to see, like this one here, impenetrable shrine, I get I think like 400% increase energy shield. And then one of the headhunter buffs is that you steal like a discipline aura, and that discipline aura gives you like a big amount of flat energy shield, and that flat energy shield gets, you know, 4 times increased from the shrine itself. And then also maybe there's some more like energy shield buffs I don't know about that I'm getting from different headhunter buffs, like this, like more life, increased life. There's I need to fix, it's stuck at tier 1 maps, but I take a DPS. Yeah, like, are you doing a Daughter of Oshabi as well, or are you like doing another class? Because technically the shrines idols, you can use them on a different class, like early on, and just get extra shrines like from scarabs or from like the map modifier. If you add more shrines and then you have increased shrine duration, you know, as long as you get lucky and get good shrines, you can make like your map super easy. Because the resistance shrine obviously caps you out. Or if you use the ghoul, like you can use the ghoul as well, but it's a couple of chaos to start off. But then you get lesser shrines, and those also give you stuff. But you can see with the resistance shrine, I go up to 90 all resist, and then over caps with 400 something in all resists. And that scales with my armor has increased evasion rating based on overcapped cold resistance. And then you have the tendency to give you more attack damage per evasion rating. And that's like a lot of the percent increased damage comes from that. And then the shrine buffs scales that base damage, and then you need a decent weapon to like scale the damage further. Because if you have 5 billion% increased damage, but you only do 1 damage, it's only going to be 5 billion. It's not going to be, you know, increased. Yeah, maybe it's a too big number to explain. Oshabi, yes, doing it Qtog stream, but I can't get his build now. Oh, I didn't even know. I haven't watched many other streamers because I'm just too busy streaming myself this wipe. But What kind of Oshabi would he... Like, is he doing an attack build? Or is he doing like a spellslinger version? The build I have is pretty simple from my perspective. It's like... It was a normal standard trademark bow build that then was a Daughter of Oshabi that then stacked idols. And I think the idols is like a big part of it. But then realizing how strong the shrines was, I just kind of kept playing, improving the gear. And now I'm here and rerolled into a claw build instead. Clean up my inventory. The downside with this build of Scorves is that you can't really do other farming strats than stuff related to what you can get together with your increase shrine effect and shrine duration idols. So right now I'm mainly like stacking effect of map, a little bit, very little, extra shrines, extra effect from shrines and Covenant shrines. And then I have increased rarity of legions killed, and then I'm just spamming legions in high tier maps. Oh, pop. Thank you, Eterius and head shooters 0. Appreciated. Welcome in. I hope you like Minecraft, because like I do play a shit ton of PoE, but then I burn out, and then one of my go-to games, which is most likely the next game I'm gonna play, is gonna be Minecraft. But for now we're still, like, I really enjoyed this build. So I'm gonna keep playing it for a long time, but you know, sooner or later, you're gonna see me playing Minecraft. Is it today? Is it in 2 weeks? Who knows? Yeah, we got a handful of trades completed now. Oh, actually, yeah, these ones are selling. It is not all in one go, but they're doing 1-to-1. Oh, that's wrong tab. Now I'm gonna buy a couple of tier 17s. Wait, I will buy the 100 C1s. Time is money. 0.5 divines are actually the best one, because they are technically 90, 78. Oh. Rage Snake, only... Let's see what this guy has. Don't think it's that many, but who knows. Rage and Sneak. 0.5 divines each, so it would be 78, and then 1 divine if it's 2. Let's see. I wonder if he's searching, or if he's gonna do one. Some sort of build that was doing rituals. I think he had ES, but had still life. It's nothing with mine. Minecraft, the best game. I was thinking about doing some ES kind of stacking as well, because you get so much ES. 78, 0.5. That's 165 divided by 2. 65 divided by 2 is 82, okay. There we go. That's the problem with using Awaken Trade, it's kinda doesn't update as often as the market. Probably is 165. Like it says here, it's 155. But you can just go here, like real quick. Shake, and it's, yeah, 161. So it's like 5 to 10 chaos off most of the times. I've seen some repo gameplay on TikTok and games look funny. Yeah, I actually played that last Sunday. I'll probably play it again. I really liked it, but I was kind of tired and I was playing solo for most of the time. So I think I'll try to arrange with a few people or play with viewers or something when I play that game. But it is a fun game, definitely. Wait, what am I missing? Oh yeah, the Nemesis. Nemesis Scarab. I need to buy more of those. So maybe this weekend, if I like, maybe not this Sunday, but maybe Saturday, if I'm not taking a break day, maybe I'll play more of that game. Let's see, it costs 2 chaos each. It's like 20. Okay, so I don't even read the rest of the stats map, but more monster life, power charge, X-Arch. So runes of the thing X-Arch can be annoying because you can't regen life when you're standing in them. So if I don't have a lot of life in the beginning of the map and it spawns on me, I might die. But otherwise this map should be fine. I don't really know how the runes work. Like, I think they spawn on you when you kill monsters. There's like a spawns one of those X-Arch runes under your feet, which is why you can't really stand still and attack all the time in one of these maps. Because you can't regen life, but I don't know if life on hit works when you're standing in a rune. Or it's like just prevents life recovery 100%. All of the types. Oh, got the Delirium boss. The leather belt. So what I usually do when I do maps first, I clear the whole map, or like I scout the whole map, trying to find all the shrines, stack up all the shrines so I get super tanky and super damagey and super speed. And then I try to clear the map in that time. But also there's 11% chance I get a communist shrine, which gives me around like 200 increased variety of mobs that I kill and 60-70% increased quantity of items found for, 4 or 5 minutes. So it's pretty nice to clear the map with that shrine. It's pretty much almost double the amount of loot you get in a map. Then I also have on my large idol, I have it so when you take a shrine, you also get a random shrine effect. And then whenever I loot like a normal shrine, it gives like, even if it's a shrine, there's a chance to give me one of the good shrine buffs that gives me a shit ton of damage or speed. And then I try to kill the boss of the map, like whenever I have this amount of like combo of shrines. And then of course I farm headhunter buffs at the same time as I'm doing this for more speed, more damage. That kill legions, and the legions, if you get rarity shrine, I focus on killing the legions before I kill the endgame boss, because that shrine also makes me take 60% increased damage, so there's a chance I can get like one shot by the boss in this map if it's like doing the explosion circle and I don't move out. I'm actually put in this build and without idols though. The idols are probably the cheapest part if you don't count one of the Conqueror idols. But build, if you don't count the chest, I equipped the chest today, but I was pretty much clearing stuff at the same speed as I am before today. Like I just have more reliable DPS. But before I got the chest, say my boots, like 2 divines, Squire, it costs 1 divine right now, maybe 2 if you want to get a good roll. Helmet, it has some other reservation multiplier, so that's probably some divines. But I don't, as you can see, I have a lot of extra mana, so with the current setup I don't need it. But you could also drop... I have determination as well, you don't need that. But it definitely is convenient to not get stunned by random shit monsters. I would say under 100 divines to get like tier 17 clear. But like I did tier 17s on Lightning Arrow with the exact same gear, except I used, you know, different pair of gloves. And I used a 5-link, and I managed to clear tier 17 maps, but it was like, then I had to use a lot of portals, and if I get a bad map mod that increased their tankiness, maybe I couldn't do it. And that was probably like a 20 divine budget, like the whole gear. So 20 divines I would say to like get it going. But my current gear is like, it's so hard to count. Like the chest, it's like 200 divines maybe, but it's not even done crafted yet, so it's not really the power it's supposed to be. The claw itself, the base. Actually, we can check that probably. No, we can't. Well, the elemental DPS claw is like 5 to 30 divines for the claw. I don't know. You just make so much money this league, it's hard to get a concept of value, because I'm so used to divines being like 200, 300 almost. It feels like another stuck at 160. And then also everyone's like raining divines and mirror, maybe not mirrors, but there's divines, a lot of divines in the market. He's picking up chaos. Feels nice for some reason. I have like 917C in one div. Yeah, I mean, if you are a Daughter of Oshabi and you want to increase your power, I would focus on a weapon and the idols to get like the shine effect, duration, everything up. Because just having more duration on shine is probably the most important. Because the shrines themselves are like really good, but it's if you don't have more of them at the same time, it becomes like very, like, it doesn't carry you through the maps. It's just like, it's convenient. But if you reach a point where you reliably have always like 1 or 2 defense shrines up and at least 1 offensive shrine, then suddenly like mapping becomes a breeze. This rare monster is tankier than the boss of the map. Gaunt Repair. My next claw is level 73, and I'm... Oh, so you can't equip it yet. Oof. I use this as a league starter. Like, I've been playing it since day 1. Haven't rerolled. Only thing I've kind of rerolled is, you know, going from Lightning Arrow to Lightning Strike. But it's pretty much exactly like... the only thing I had to change in the tree was like remove like a few nodes down here and the bow cluster and swap it to the dagger cluster or the claw cluster and get this dagger node. And then I have pretty much the same tree as I had on my previous build. That's kind of what I like about Ranger starting Son. It's very nice for attack builds. I can't go to Qtog's build now. Can't there. Oh, there's no POB. Ah, so you can't like copy it. Did he reroll his build, or is it just that his public or his profile isn't public, so you can't like load this character in? Because I know you can if you have their account name or the character name and their profile is public, you know, you can always import their character into POB yourself, but that's only if it's public. If it's not, then unlucky. I don't know, like usually streamers have them public, but sometimes maybe they want you to check the YouTube videos etc. they make, so they don't make it so they can copy you or copy their build straight up. Both things are valid, and it really depends on what your experiences are, I guess. I can imagine it being pretty competitive out there with the ones who are like the main content is making builds and they make money from YouTube videos doing that. I wouldn't want people to like steal my build and make a video on my build. At least not before I made it. But now that I'm not really that kind of person, I don't mind. And I always have my public profile. Or my profile public. Goddamn. English hard. Is the public on PV site? Was it that way? Yeah, then unlucky. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people use ephemeral edge with this, because with the percentage increase energy shield you get from the defense shrine, your energy shield just goes into crazy values, and then if you have ephemeral edge, you know, it adds flat damage based on your energy shield, and that flat damage just goes... I don't think the game expects you to reach this high amount of energy shield. And I'm like 200 base energy shield goes up to 32,000. I wouldn't want to know like a 6k base energy shield build could reach with the shrine with the same effect. And headhunter buffs, of course, on top of that. See some big numbers. But then you probably reach such high effectiveness that you might just want to drop some effectiveness and get more duration instead. So you always have the shrine up rather than having a super strong version of the shrine. You can get this POB from the POE in here. Oh right, it's a streamer thing. How do you get... Do you just like upload your build into there so people can see it? Maybe I should do that as well if it doesn't have any requirements to be like a partner streamer, then if at least anyone who has a Twitch can link their character there, then maybe I'll upload mine as well when I'm kind of done. Thing is, I don't really want to make a full-on build guide because I don't really know what I'm doing with a lot of this stuff. I just kind of test my way forwards, and if someone's following exactly what I'm doing, when I'm constantly testing stuff and changing stuff around, it's just like bait to make people lose currency. So that's why I prefer to do like the last video that I did. This is a showcase. Okay, this is what I have, and this is how it works. But I'm not really going through all the gear pieces, because all of that could change. Did I fully clear this? I think I did. Not that much loot this one time. One full inventory is fine, but I guess we got the fragments is usually like what pays always for the map. It is boring to sell the fragments. Have you tried the Awakened Fork? I'm playing a Daughter 2 and I think it's stronger than weapon LA damage. I actually haven't tried that. Then I had to stop running Pierce, but I guess I only have 2 Pierce right now. How expensive is the Awakened Fork though? How's it? Oh, and how does Fork will work with returning projectiles? Actually, I haven't played with Awakened Fork ever. Fork. I mean, I guess it's kind of easy to resell it if I don't like it. 16 Divines. Should I try it? See, I guess I can't really test the normal Fork because this one is a so big defense. More projectile damage, which scales up to, I guess, like 15% more projectile damage. Projectile from skills can fork an additional time. And then does it return after it forks away? I can give you mine in 10 games. Yeah, sure. Wait, let me buy a map first, maybe, so I can try to run it. Run it in another tier 16. Yes, yeah, the colors are really easy to change because of having white sockets in the shield. That's nice, nice. The E50C. And it's not really any special map, but it's kind of hard to compare though, I guess. But this one has 35% increase boss life. And temporal chains. So I'll have my buffs up. But yeah, I'd love to try it. So you can... My name is... I don't know what is my last numbers. Sephora_TTV. I guess you can use whisper and then invite. Let's see, so wed. Okay, I just have to make sure there's no reflect. Yeah, that's the downside, I guess. I have to make sure I don't do reflect maps if I use the fork. I'm on a phone, but I'll log in 10. Okay. Then I'll buy more maps, so I have one for whenever your body's ready. And try to get... Maybe I'll try to find one with like a bunch of extra monster life. It's kind of hard to, like, I don't want to swap it in the middle of the map, but at the same time, I guess it's going to be more of a performance test. If my PC crashes because of it, or, you know, if it's too laggy with all the extra projectiles when you fork, then maybe not. Also, do you use the split shot then? Projectile have chance to additional projectile when forking. You would be using... Would I use increased or decreased fork angle? Wait, I have to use one more passive for this as well. I do, but I think it's redundant. Yeah, probably nothing I need to try. Use decreased, okay. I guess it gets more single targeted. If I'm doing legions, maybe increase fork is better. Actually, oh, that could be really cool for legions. Getting all those mobs that are like around the corners and shit. We could remove facing on kill as well. Or this one, no. It's hard to figure out which passive I could, like... Actually, yeah, I don't need this passive anymore, right? Yeah, I'm capped in spell suppress, so we actually have the passive points needed to try the real deal. This was 82 now for Alpha Divine. Why are they not responding? 0.6 divines, I guess. That's what I have to pay. It's kind of like, I really want to bulk buy as well, but I don't know. If I buy without the mod, how expensive are they? Like 40 C for corrupted one, 45, 49. Maybe it's just cheaper. Like on average, I'm gonna have to spend or pay. This is like 40 C extra. Can you get the mod within 40 chaos if you reroll like the 2 additional modifiers on the rare monsters? Because then technically it's better if I bulk buy and just roll all the maps myself instead. Oh, Gab. Raisha Gamer. Oh, it's not corrupted. Well, actually I haven't corrupted mine as well. My awakened thing. Let's see. Gabe. Newell. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna respec here. Interesting, says he. I guess it only like forks when you hit monsters. Reduce angle. No rush. Yeah, I'll do like 1 or 2 maps if it's okay, and then I'll probably really quickly notice the difference. More currency. Yeah, it's a fine map. And it's not reflect. And maybe I'll try to like swap it in the middle of the fight. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they're kind of flying around in a different way. Wait, do I still have spears somewhere? Or does the skill pierce by its own inbuilt? I have to check. Don't have pierce on my gloves. Can you see on the tooltip of the skill here? Does it say how many times it pierces? 5 projectiles. No, I don't think it pierces by default. Okay, let's try to ramp and see when we start doing the legions. That's probably where it's gonna be most noticeable. But yeah, it does feel different in some way. I don't know what it is. Is it the way they're not all projectiles instantly coming back to me? We'll try the increase angle as well, is to see the difference on the increase and decrease. Oh fuck, I activated the Legion. Oh yeah, I see now, like this. Are the animation different when I'm doing this? Like, I don't know why, but like the rings become more clear rather than lines of like lightning. The projectiles become like balls or small rings that are flying around visibly. Oh, I can't see. Shit. Ooh, duplicate scared. Okay, let's try the Legion. Oh, this looks sexy as fuck though. And performance seems to be doing fine. Still don't dare pressing Ball Lightning Strike yet. Let's go to the boss. We have like decent amount of buffs. We don't have Echoing Shrine, so I'm gonna try Ball Lightning Strike. Oh, projectiles everywhere. It's actually fine with the performance when I use the Ball Lightning Strike, but that's not with Echo Shrine. Okay, now the performance is going down actually, because of the ice walls, I think. I don't know the difference of the single target. That's hard to tell, because of all the map modifiers and depends really which shrines you have. But for the clear itself, I can notice how like you get more coverage, it feels like. The fucking knockback shrine thing's getting away from me. So let's see if I try to find the super tanky mob and like quickly swap again and see if I notice the difference. The crit resistant guy. I don't think that's gonna work. At least I have to go by gut feeling, figure out. So now we have Spell Echo, I think. Oh, or do we? Yeah, we have Spell Echo for the Echoing Shrine. Another Doomix. That POB is slightly outdated because it's still when I'm running Lightning Arrow. If you want, I can upload my current POB, or I can give you like my account name so you can like download the POB yourself from my profile. Because right now, like I re-rolled yesterday or today is the first day I stream with the Lightning Strike build. You see Emerald Shrine. Yeah, are you using Vulcan or DirectX, by the way? Because I only crash when I usually only crash when I use the Ball Lightning Strike together with Echoing Shrine. But there have been a case where I crashed to something else I think it was just a lot of invulnerable mobs or something like a proximity shield. Yeah, if you mind waiting, Doomix, I can fix that after this map. I used a straight up copy of my character POB link, but I have to update the command anyhow, so I'll do it either how. But yeah, after the map, which should be done pretty soon. I think I have one more Legion hiding here. Yeah, but no. But yeah, because I'm doing Legion strat now, I think I'm actually gonna buy one of these Awakened Forks myself. I don't know if it's like technically more damage or not, but just the fact that I don't have to run as much around corners in this map, it just saves me time, and time is money, you know. And then if I do something really hard where I need a single target, maybe I'll have to actually figure out what is best from the fork and the awakened. Technically, like, maybe there's something else I can drop. If I get a 12 link, you know, Val Claw instead, or not Val Claw, Elder Shaper Claw. If I get one of those, maybe it's better to use, or then I can get fork in a lot easier as well and awaken elemental damage. I don't know which links you get, because I never used a 12 link claw before. I have budget 5 mirrors and I know what to make. Yeah, I would say this is probably less than 1 mirror, the build I'm running right now, but I don't have like giga weapons, or like the only like expensive really piece right now is my chest piece. Everything else is like very friendly budget compared to, like, if you have a mirror, just 1 mirror, like everything is cheap except for the chest. And if you have multiple mirrors, then you can definitely make this build, but you can scale it really high and get like the amulet. What's that called? The amulet from the simplex amulet with like Calandra, mist, mirror, blah blah blah. There's a lot of, like, every build you can really push in the price if you really want to. Usually the question is like, how far do you want to push this build, and do you enjoy farming the content that you can farm with this build? It's definitely, I like it. But if you want to run any special like idle strategy, maybe you can't run off any of the shrine effect and duration, and that's like the main scaling of this build. Is this really worth 1 vine? No, it's like 20 to 50 C. Actually, I can come out. I'm giving you back the gem because I'm pretty sure I'll buy one myself as well. Definitely, thanks for testing it. It's nice to be able to test it without having having to invest into it, even though you can technically sell it instantly after you buy it. But it felt different, definitely, compared to peers. And I'm pretty sure it's like the fact that they shoot around the corner. I think that's the reason why it feels so nice doing like the Legion monsters. See, I don't think people who use strength stacking would be using this base armor ES. I don't know, it's weird. For 100 C. Okay, let's see. I'll fix the POB real quick, so I can fix the command for it as well. So import Sephora. Wait, I should put... Is my gem in? Yeah, the game is in the gears as it should be. Raisha, 1100. I have to do that. Alternative tree. Import passage tree again. I'm missing 2 skill points in this one for some reason. I wonder why. Maybe, oh, I know why. It's these ones aren't spec. Okay, so this is probably correct. Technically, I don't even need this. It looks like I have 41 mana unreserved if I don't use this small cluster. Let's see. What is my DPS like without any shrines? It's normal lightning strike. Look at this. I have 133 or average damage, 34k, and total DPS 130k DPS with just the tooltip. not that good, but I'm feeling you need to click a few calcs to get some real numbers in here. But yeah, I'll just post this one for now. Here is that link, and then I have to edit the command. Insert bot here. Okay, so now build is the correct, and then POB and it com PO. I think that works. What's your in-game tooltip? I'm 463k with Awaken Fork, Ephemeral Edge setup. I think mine, with just nothing, it's 150k DPS, but I definitely have like pretty low flat damage in the base. It's really hard to compare this build, because you always will have like different shrine combos, and sometimes it doesn't matter. Your DPS just goes through the roof if you have everything lined up, and then sometimes you only have one shrine that is damage wise and it just sucks. But I reached a point where I'm at least like I can clear tier 17s technically without shrines. Probably it's just the boss is going to be really slow, and then we need the defense sometimes depending on what the mods are on the map. If it's like minus max resist combined with like elemental damage taken as a random element, that thing fucked me today. That's the only thing I've died to today, I think. And then like 4 times that map. Okay, I think I'll do what I spoke about before, and I'll use... Before I buy the Awakened Fork, I kinda need to save a bit more currency. If I sell my power runes, it's fine, but I'll buy it later today, after we finish crafting the chest. But before we do that, I'm just gonna try to bulk buy, like, how many maps? Unidentified. Are these all unidentified, these guys? Is there a way to see if they have more? Let's guess this guy. Servirdon. I can just ask them actually. Got bull. One back. Okay. Well, at least it's a quick trade. Okay, let's see. AU. Oh, that guy seems like a bulk seller. Ugh. I don't know why, but the last like 2 months, randomly, I keep getting like itch in my throat and I start coughing without actually being sick or anything. It's only when I'm streaming. It's a curse. Let's see if this guy has bulk. Is he bulking? God damn it. I guess the ones who are selling bulk is probably doing more than 50C. Imagine if they add more trade options to the trade market currency exchange and add a map and fragment. Well, there's only fragment, but map and maybe some other things as well. Like just getting maps on like a separate auction house, some kind of auction house, that would be really cool. But that would make the boss rushing really crazy, because then people can just like funnel maps and get Atlas complete super quick. Non-corrupted maps, yes. Cool. I'm gonna find one guy that has bulk, and then if I buy like 20 in one go, that's gonna be so nice. Sold. Okay, maybe we scroll down and go for something slightly above 50. It's 51. Okay. 52 had at least one extra. Oops, I accidentally joined the global chat. Not the global. 55. Gonna farm my maps. I close my stash. What? Does it mean that he's finishing his map before he's trading, or that he's just not gonna sell anything for now? Not sure. Wait, what? Oh, did it log out directly after I whispered? God damn it. Maybe it crashed as well. So much people are selling tier 17's map. Is this just that they can't run them, or do they prefer doing their strat in not tier 17 maps? More shrines. You sell them for 22 each. $104. Okay, I think 4 maps. I guess that's the best we get. Let's try to roll them. So I think I'll search here. Rare modifiers, does that work? Search like this. And then if I get like insane like rewards on it with scarabs or monster pack size, maybe I'll just sell it as is or run it myself. Also have to make sure that whatever I'm searching for actually works. So I have to really read them for a little bit. 150% more maps, I don't think that's good enough. It has to be like close to 200 for me to bother selling them. $140 currency. Save it for now. This has decent variety content, pack size, but no rare monsters. Currency scarabs, pack size, and maps. I don't know actually how it works with like some of the map modifiers. If like more months to life always give increased currency, or if it's more months to life with different variations that give you different increase and effects and difficulties on the map. I haven't looked into the actual data mine stats on this. Fuck, it has 2 projectiles, 2 additional vines, but not rare monsters. This one probably sells 140% more scarabs and 57 pack size, that's pretty good. Sell to any scarab farmers. Wait, okay, this... I'm searching for the wrong thing, because then got them out there. Rare monsters. So this, we successfully rolled 1. Amazing. This is a lot of currency as well. So I don't know, that's the problem. Like when I roll this map, 1 managed to get the mod I want, and 3 of them got mods that are like, oh, I should probably sell these. And now it's like, should I just buy more maps or should I run them? I think I'll sell this one for 1 wine. And the others, I'll just run these without the additional rare modifiers. And then get currency on this one. And this one you just have this. So shizzles. Oh, shizzle. Chaos is still about the same. 50C. That's like the cost of the map itself and the base cost. There. Almost 300% increase or more currency. Let's try that with Legion. I don't think the Legion monsters usually drop that much currency, but the maps looks cool. You see a lot of pings. Or well, those puzzle boxes are some of the more common things I find when I do this. I found my first Voidborn Reliquary key yesterday, or the day before yesterday, when I played off stream. Somehow I hadn't found a single one this whole league until yesterday or that day. It feels weird that I was like playing games for 24 hours because I was stuck at work. My addiction has not been fueled. Why is my attack speed so slow? Guess we gotta get some headhunter buffs. Ramp it up. Oh, it's a grasping vines. And grasping vines doesn't disappear when I whirling blade, so I should run instead. Usually when you do flame dash it disappears, but whirling blade is not movement skill in the same sense, I guess. Actually, I can fuck up boss like this with Giga Shrines. We had the... what's it called? The Shard Shrine? Yeah, Shard Shrine. It is so good for increasing your damage. Ooh, explosion. Careful now. Managed to tank the beam there. Usually that beam kills me pretty quickly. But I tanked both the explosion and the thing, because of 20k extra energy shield probably. Legion off. But then Shadow Step is like, it's at least better now, because I think it gives you crit multi and stuff like that. It's also so frustrating when you're doing legions and you get teleported like directly the opposite way or where you just came from. It hurts my soul every time. Especially when now that I don't have increased duration of the legions and I can't find the last remaining one. Greetings, Traveler. Oh, got a smart cluster. That's been a while since I got one of those. Is there anything else than the Hollow Palm Yule that is... Oh yeah, it's the Secret of Suffering. It's also expensive. Is this the one? No, I think it's more reddish. This is the Veteran's Awareness. Meh. Expected the Valos box from this map, but so far getting scammed. I think a Legion might, like a Legion Sergeant might get like a currency bomb. Otherwise, probably nothing. Wait, was this? Yeah, this was the increase currency drop and not the increase rare modifiers. That's why the rares are also dying pretty quick. Not getting crit resistance and shit. Getting the extra rare modifiers also makes Headhunter ramp just a lot quicker. Because then when you kill one rare monster, that's like getting 8 buffs in one go. I don't know, getting the increased currency is fine, but you really notice when you don't have the additional modifiers on some of the rares. Maybe I'll still reroll them unless it gets like 200 plus. It's like maybe the line I'll have to draw, because currency drops just in tier 17s aren't like that insane. Unless you're doing something that drops mirrors pretty often. Mirror strats. Technically, I guess it would be really good. Some kind of rogue exile strat, even though you're going for scarabs. I guess if you want to get some unique farming or like rarity, I'm not sure. Okay, this might be the last legion. No, this one were. Still haven't found a single 30% quality flask yet. Thought it would be more common, but it feels like quality items in general is pretty hard to find, or my filter maybe just doesn't show anything unless it's like the perfect base. Will increase lightning damage on amulets still work on for the less damage since it's based on lightning? Oh, you mean like percentage increase of lightning damage? Then yes. Like, it's not going to be a very big increase if you have, 20-30% increase lightning damage on a necklace. But if it's flat lightning damage to attacks, then that is going to work on all attacks, no matter what. But if it's just percentage increase lightning damage, then it's only going to increase the damage of the lightning component of the lightning strike, I'm pretty sure. Which would be still, like, for me it's like 1/3 of the damage. Like, it's pretty even with other elements, so it's not like super high increased damage. I would rather go for increased lightning, like flat lightning damage to attacks if you get to choose. But if you just like want to know if something also increases your damage, then yeah, a little bit of increased damage. But the thing is, if you would be running, let's say, a physical damage claw, then a lot of your damage, like a lot more of your damage is going to be lightning damage. Because, lightning, or the way lightning strike works, it converts your physical damage into lightning damage, and then, let's see here, 50% of his damage converted to lightning damage. And then it just does whatever added damage is on your weapons, and then it has really high attack damage effectiveness of added damage. It's 456%. So getting 100 plus average lightning damage will on average give you, 460 something damage to that element before any multipliers or anything like that. So it's just like, it scales really well with any like flat added damage. Which is why I recommend getting like the flat added lightning or flat added damage on necklace if you like. It's not the highest priority because you probably want to use a unique necklace anyhow, but just in that scenario, if you have to choose between the two stats, that's my opinion. Shit on. This Ventur's Gamble looks good in the beginning, high life, high rarity, but it's reduced mana reservation efficiency. How many? See if we can sell bulk once again. Just want only one or multiple. Only one. School. Had some glug. if you don't know what glögg is, it's something you drink in Sweden, maybe some other Scandinavian like Norway and Finland. Not sure about Denmark, probably Denmark as well, but glögg is like a mulled wine, I think if you translate it. Wait, I think they drank it in Poland as well, now that I think about it. And it's usually a Christmas thing, and they sell it always like during Christmas, and then they stop selling it. So I bought like 4 bottles extra when they started selling them out from the stores for like 50% off. And now and then when I treat myself, I have some mulled wine, and it's pretty sweet, and it's very weak, like it's only like 2-3% alcohol, and you drink like it in small amounts at a time, and you heat it up before you drink it, and it's nice. It's better than energy drink as well. Maybe not for the same purpose, but I think it tastes better than energy drink. But because you can only buy it a certain time of the year, whenever these ones run out, I won't get any until next winter. Sad. Okay, we have 2 more maps. These one with rare modifiers. I have a feeling the rare modifiers is the way to go. It's just more fun and more depth, more loot. And also of the fact that the mob or the maps, whenever they have that modifier, they also have... Oh shit! Alright, I can't regen inside these. Or can I regen in the Awakener ones? I just spammed my life flask and nothing happened. Let me outside of fire. I didn't read the rest of the modifiers of the map, but these degen all the times on the ground actually hurts. Resist Shrine now. Oh wait, is it Petrify monsters in map as well? Somehow you just had easy maps and now suddenly we're in hell. All these things on the ground. Usually I like rush and get all the shrines, but I think I need to get headhunter buffs here to safely run through the map with all this degen on the ground. Ash Lord. Soul Eaters should be... No. There's another Soul Eater nearby, stealing my souls. Don't want to die in this map. If I lose my ramp, it's gonna be pretty rough getting back up again. I have to keep my eye out for that degen thing. If I can avoid it on a map, I will try to avoid it, because it is annoying for the looting as well. I have a feeling like whenever I'm done clearing this map, I might die from his trying to loot. Fractured map. Oh yes. I remember when you used to use some fossil craft or whatever it was to like duplicate your maps somehow, and then you would have fracture on it to have beyond. Or was it the fracturing? Or no, it was some kind of orb, or what do you call it? Not orb. glyph rune thingy from Delve. So you could like duplicate your maps, and it would be like 2-3 divines or exalts, maybe it was at the time, to like get a map. That because group farming and like Delhi Orb and all the mods and stuff is very so expensive and hard to get, it was kind of worth mirroring some of the maps with how much profit you made. And that was the first time I did the group play when I tried that. It was in Heist League. That's the first time I held in a mirror as well, because we managed to farm 5 mirrors in, I think, a week, plus minus, for 5 people, so we all got 1 mirror each. And then, like, 4 leagues after that was when I first dropped the mirror. And it was also in a group, but it's a duo group. And at the time I already had Mageblood and Headhunter, and we were just farming for fun because we were bored. And then just casually dropped in a cemetery map, double mirror. I don't remember what I did. I think I actually used the mirror to get a mirror service on something from Spicy Sushis. I keep mixing up the name of all the like people who do, like content creators who do mirror services. There's one of the guys, Spicy Tuna, Spicy Sushi, I don't know, mix up those names. Sushi guy or Tuna guy did some fist damage mirror bow, and I got that mirrored and played tornado shot with. It's good times. Yeah, I think the degen on the ground makes me not able to regen. But I still get like life on hit maybe from my claw. Maybe it's just degens out degens my leech. I think the boss is gonna be pretty rough in this map. They have more life, ailment, immune, less defense on me. Actually, it's not too many bad things. I used to have shrines. I have the Mortal Shrine for another 30 seconds. Oh, we got a mirror, or not mirror, what's it called? Reflecting mist thing. I'm not gonna click it yet. I'm gonna save myself until after the boss. So I just need to get an acceleration shrine or a echoing shrine, and I want to go in the boss room. Actually, we can click the thing, I think. As long as it's safe and no mobs attacking me. Strength, resists. Ah, that's kind of weird. Shitty reflection, or like his rolls on the item itself. Yeah, kinda think I'm gonna go in, but this might be a pretty long boss fight until we proc a good shrine. Be gone, top. feels like I can face tank her, but then suddenly it's gonna be a big ass hit like that one, and then I will die. Hold right click, pray. Oh, we got a good try now. Oh, we can face her real quick. The shard shrine gives me around, well actually I got a few less frenzy charges than I had before, but when I was like 6 frenzy charges, it gave me around 85% more damage on top of all auto increase and different buffs and crit chance and blah blah, but there's a flat like 80% more damage from that shrine. Oh, versatile. Thank you for the follow. What's up? And welcome in. And how's the league going if you're playing as well? Beautiful. This league has been pretty fun actually, but it feels so weird with the economy and like the idols. It's very scuffed in a way, but it's still really fun because it's so much new stuff. And it's also the first time I pretty much do a self-found, figured out build like since the beginning of the game almost. I think I always, after they added Act 3, I think I've always kind of followed some kind of build myself when I play this game. So it feels weird actually having to think for myself a bit more than just modifying someone else's build. I actually have to know which support games are good. Theorycraft? Well, some of the theorycrafting you can kind of know already by other researchers, and it applies for my build as well. But some things do not. And I just have to test it or just go with what works. I expected more deaths in this map, to be honest. With how it went in the beginning, I thought I was gonna be dying like almost bricking the map. But maybe I just had a bad start. Can you get ritual like altar thing in the middle of the boss room inside the tier 17 map? Because I don't think I've gotten it a single time. And I'm thankful for it, because you don't want to kill that boss 2 times. But I don't have like high chance of spawning ritual altars, so maybe it is possible, just not high chance. That would be pretty rippy. But also that would maybe give a shit ton of souls. Here's my acceleration shrine. I think I've gone the whole map without a single acceleration shrine somehow. And now when it's looting, it's finally time. Oh, missed the Legion here. been a while since I used the evolving shrines as well. It's like one of the main thing or scabs I was using for a long time in the beginning of the build. And now, when I was performing the legions, because you can't upgrade the legions, I'm pretty sure, to sergeants. It doesn't really synergize, but I probably want to try it out, or like use it more if I'm doing any other farm strat than legion. Or just not use it, I don't know. It's a lot of extra rares, but those rares aren't necessarily like super juicy in any way. It's like the legion mobs always drops more stuff than just normal rares that spawns in your map naturally. Where's the last ritual? I wanna get the here it is. Get ritual while I still have good shrines and then teleport, clean my inventory. Oh god, I can't see. Oh, here it is. When you buy like a 1x1 item inside a quad tab, it sometimes just feels like the purple borders invisible. Ooh, ah fuck. This ring also looked okay, and then it's 15% reduced. Rarity, not increased. Or, not rarity, let's call it the reservation efficiency. I think I'm gonna do a new test. Instead of checking like how much gold I get per map, I'm gonna check how much gold I make in like in a day of just playing mainly tier 17 maps. It's gonna of course be a bit mixed with if I spend money like buying stuff at the at the currency exchange. It's gonna consume a bit of gold, but I guess it would be nice to see like how much gold I make on average per day. Because right now I think I'm probably on 2 million again, so I might do a bit of gambling with the idols. I also have very little space, so I don't really bother gambling right now, because then I just either have to price check them all and vendor the ones that are bad, or just hog more space in my stash. It's all loot, and now do we get the 1/4 of an albino roa feather? This is worth 10C, but it's 4.5k points. Doesn't really seem worth it, but I just get it for a meme. Fair. Now I don't have enough money to reroll. Actually, the chisels. The chisels, they're worth something. Currently we're up to 34 divines and 31 exalt drops. It's pretty even between those two. And then 10,000 alterations. I love alterations. Or I used to, at least. Nowadays I don't use them very much. I forgot to check the mods on this map. All I know is this high amount of currency. Currency, poison, curses, marked on death for 12 seconds. Shouldn't be that bad. I think I can even try to aim for no player into looting shrines. Oh, got the rarity shrine. Nice. It's time to start killing and try to get a legion pretty early. But something's slowing me down again. Let's do it, Legion. I miss flame dash when it comes to these ledges. You get stuck like on the lower floor, can't get back from where you get teleported from. Oh, nice, we got acceleration. Oh, now we're talking. Lean out all the rares. When I have this shrine, by the way, I have... Wait, I'm gonna check after I clear this legion. I kinda lost my sense of direction there when I got teleported. Say here, in defense, maybe? No, risk. Increase quantity, 63% increase quantity when I have that shrine. The Covenus shrine. Wait, why doesn't it spawn like no rare monsters at all in its legion? I feel scammed. It's only spawned like one side. Maybe they just die so quick? No, that can't be it. Like this one as well. Legion just feels super underwhelming. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares in total, when just from the Scarby you're supposed to get 5 extra on each side, which should be 10 rares. And that's like on top of all the Legion rares in normal. I don't know. That's why if I do this in Abomination, it's even worse. Because that map, like, the layout is just too cramped. This one, usually the Legions are fine, but it's not always. It's like having that back against like an empty space. I think it tries to spawn it in an area that it can't reach or doesn't exist, and then just nothing spawns. Very sad. Now that we have the rarity shrine. Scammed on opportunities. Oh, another shrine. And loot them all, I guess. Basic currency to supercladed. Okay, this is a perfect time for a mirror to drop. Or divine. close it was. Ooh. Okay, I think my elusiveness made me avoid a hit, because I don't know if it counts as a normal attack hit. And you can evade it by evasion, or if it's a spell that hits. Runes map. Oh yes. Ooh. Ooh, almost died to degen. Oh, scary. And there's nothing left to attack. Life drains away really quick. I still don't have a crop blood immunity. Don't know where I would get it. Would be kind of expensive to get it on a good little pride, like one I have is pretty cheap, but if you get a little pride that's better, that's probably like more useful than the crop blood immunity, because now I'm just relying on my flask and reacting. I think, oh, I probably have a bunch of the voids. I think I'll open this, all the voids after this map. Actually got really lucky with one of the voids this league and got, it was 10 divines, like 10 raw divines. I don't know which div card it's technically finished, which deck. But I was kind of surprised because I had like 5 of them. I just turned them in, suddenly got 10 divines. But a friend of mine got House of Mirrors from a stacked deck this league as well. And he was he started a bit later, so he had like less economy than some people. I think it was like 2 days ago he got it, so as soon as he dropped it, he's like instantly started trying to craft a better weapon. He's cashed in. That's good mentality. Instead of sitting and hoarding on expensive items, cash in and upgrade your character, make your gameplay better. It's pretty good. Good way of going about the game, in my opinion. Just keep upgrading. Never stop. There's more than 50 months remaining, but can't find them. Okay. Is orbital making used for anything this league? I should probably remove them from the loot filter, but I just keep forgetting to do it, and it's another click that is like, if you can't use it for anything, like, why do I even loot it? Okay, I fixed my res problem. Now time to try out. I have 24k DPS. As long as you keep getting shrines, like if you have these, like if you have over like 40 seconds duration on your shrines, as a Daughter of Oshabi, if you're playing that, I kind of forgot now. If you do that and you have that, then I think 24k DPS is, like the tool DPS isn't that important. It's gonna scale really high anyhow. But yeah, the resist is really important. You kind of need it. This is the wrong one. It's this one is worth something. 120 gold, 120. That's a big spike in resists. What did you do to fix them? Did you like make sure you don't have anything in your helm slot so you can get the magi, whatever it's called? What's this one called? Oath of the Magi. 1772, I can put new body armor. Ah, okay, right. I forgot that you were under leveled for the gear you have. I think 72 isn't that like the highest level requirement before like things don't have higher level requirement after that. Oh, no, well, it's 84, I guess. 84 for the new bases. 72 is maybe for uniques. It's hard to know because it's actually from the gems, some of these things. Huntress, and I had to fix strength and int. Oh god, I hate intellect problems. Luckily, really early on, I bought this ring. It has global crit multi. I was actually looking for just a global crit multi ring, but then for like 1 divine extra, I could get one with int and crit multi. I was like, okay, this is perfect. This will fix my intellect problems. And then I used essence. And this is definitely upgradable. Like, I just settled for this because it had strength as well at tier 1. At the time I needed strength also, but I could get something better. The right is fun as well, but the prefix is kind of meh. So maybe I'll actually work on that as well. Either buy a better ring or craft something. Because if I just want to get more power, I can drop this ring as well. Lose 38% rarity. But my resists actually... Yeah, actually, if I don't use this, I need some elemental resists. This is 60% cold resist. It's kind of nice in combo with the chest. Not more evasion. How many voids have we farmed today? 17 void cards. What is one worth? 4 chaos. But who the fuck bothers buying these cards? What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Are we gonna get the mirror? Headhunter? Mage Blood? Taco? Oh, Primordial Yule. It's 10 chaos. 1 chaos. Run spell. 1 Val. 1 GCP. 3 essence. Shittering. 3 essence. And we got 2 mirror arrows. I got like 4 of them once when I turned like 30 cards. The only thing worth something was probably this Yule. And it has a decent-ish roll. So it's 20C. Or we corrupt it. And bricks into a vendor. I was using Tabla. Oh, yeah, Tabla. It's been a while, but it is really comfy. But because like you can't farm it in Blood Aqueduct like you used to, I never really end up getting a Tabla. And it just feels like they reduced the drop rate of the Tabla as well, like in general. So unless you find it in the campaigns yourself, which haven't happened in a long time, and I just never see it until like in the middle of late game maps or something like that, or like from a maybe like a ritual reward. That's what I get a spike shield too. We love shields. I think whenever I reach full, this tab is full. When I've dumped enough items into here to get it full, that's probably when I finish stream for tonight. I was gonna do some crafting, but I think I'll do that tomorrow instead. So I'll just keep on mapping until my dump tab is full. And then sometime during the night, unless I manage to find someone now, I'll try to bulk buy maps. More? I don't know. 3, so that's 150. Oh, the other guy is selling bulk as well.
Cut me down, but it's you who has further to fall. Ghost town, haunted love. Raise your voice,
See, 6 times 50. I can't count 300. Math hard. Okay, nice. Now we have a lot more maps. We didn't have to do a bunch of trades. Is it 50 each on this guy? Yeah, 50 each, so 300. There's 2 corrupted in there. Let's see. It would be 200 then. Yeah, 200. That's still enough for us to roll. This should be enough for tonight. You just have to roll them. I don't like rolling maps. Let's see, let's check the rolls first before I do anything. 70 pack size could be fun with something else. Brahmos' Fracture on Death. I still don't know if the Fracture on Death gives you more loot or not, or if that is more Headhunter buffs. But I think I'll keep this one for pack size and the Fracture to test it. More Scarabs, 128. I don't know what the Scarab like minimum has to be like a good price. This also has Fracture on Death. Okay, so these two might be interesting. What was it called? The rare monster? Oh, I can't search for that. I'll just find it whenever it pops up and figure out what the search is. 210% more currency and maps. This one I'll leave on the side for now. 126 currency, 50-50. It's high quant, nothing else. And Monster Fracture, we keep this. I still don't know how good it is compared to additional modifiers, but that's like 25% more rare monsters, I guess. $170. It's a buff expire. That's the only mod I don't want to run. Like, if it's even if it rolls like the 2 additional rare modifiers, the buff duration just kind of ruins the build. Okay, this one is Fracture, 51 pack size. Nah, that's bad. $210 more currency. but everything else kind of meh. No extra rare monsters. I don't even know if I'm searching for the right thing. But it should show up. Actually, rare monsters, I think it's increased rare monsters on the mod, so it should show up from that search. 140% more scarabs and a high quantity. This map probably is worth selling or running for scarabs. Oh, here. Rare monsters each have 2 additional modifiers and 50 pack size. More scarabs. Volatile cores now. Volatile cores is pretty deadly. Rare monsters are shaper touched. I wonder if that one like technically adds 1 modifier, because it is a modifier on the rare monsters, so it's like a half of the rare modifier on mobs, but it's also shaper stuff, so it's kind of bad. With the shaper beams everywhere on the screen if you find a big pack of rare monsters. Almost 200% rarity and 150 quantity. I think this map, I can run it, so I keep this one. So now we have all of them rolled. I think we got 2 rare monsters and then 2 or 3 fractures. Or did we only get 1? Yeah, we only got 1 of the rare monster. Scammed. But more maps for me. I think I'll probably buy like another like 40 maps at some point later tonight or tomorrow before stream. I just make sure I have a full or a half full map tab ready to run. So if I want to spam maps, then I can, because it is a bit tedious to like do 1 or 2 maps, go buy stuff. Like when you're on a flow, you want to just spam maps. But for that, I probably have to clean my inventory first. So I actually have a place to put the loot. Oh, right, so we got the rarity shrine straight off the bat. Now we're getting a decent amount of rare monsters in the legions. I guess the amount of rare monsters that spawns in a legion also scales on, you know, the maps percent increase rare monsters. Because I really feel a difference with how many rares you get in like a legion or like a rare modifier map. But then sometimes you get griefed by the location of the legion as well. I think I can get the boss killed real quick. Doing the rest of legions. Hope. Don't really don't want to die because I have the one shrine. It's been a while since I got the scepter actually. I think I dropped it 4 times so far. I dropped them 2 in one day and then haven't really dropped much of it because I did Abomination for a few days. Also, one goal that I want to get this league done is to drop a headhunter. I dropped the Mage Blood, and that was like one of the goals. I dropped the Mirror. I dropped the Ring of Calandra. Pretty much every tier 0 I've gotten except for Headhunter now. Headhunter I've only like bought or dropped the Doctor card. Or use a full Headhunter as a drop. I have Ancient Orbed it, but I don't think that counts. Okay, gotta be one more Legion, right? Good. Multi-strike, can't. Here we go. And Whirling Blade. You know, got one of those scam Legion with only spawned Legion in one direction, then dead end on the other side. I have to start selling unique maps I dropped as well. I have a handful of different unique maps I haven't sold yet. I think I should change the color of leather and heavy belts so it's easier to spot or like check items. Because a lot of the like uniques that show up on the loot filter still are like stuff I barely loot. So maybe I should filter them out as well. Like some of the unique maps I don't loot anymore. Even though they're like 10C, it's like times I bother selling unique maps. I just keep forgetting that they exist because I just dump them in my unique tab. Or unique, or map tab I guess for the unique maps. Ah, it's a tier 4. Tier 4 fire damage fracture on a spine bow. I level 86. So it's gonna be something really interesting. Wisdom scrolls. Oh, I have completely full inventory. Just pick up a few wisdom scrolls from the ground. Oh, this is actually a normal shrine. Okay, cool. I missed this one. Remember running past it thinking it was just a lesser shrine. About a 35% movement speed boot fracture when I did this earlier. I think I sold it for 4 divines. And I don't think it's like super hard to find that, but because I never really farmed tier 17 maps frequently, like I'm doing with this character, I've never really been in the situation where I have a chance to drop them, because in general, if you farm tier 16 maps, you drop ILO 85 boots. They can only roll up to 30. So it's another thing, that's a first time for this league. Also, all these necrotic armors are dropping. I have to remove from my loot filter as well, because I don't really pick up and identify them anymore. Ooh, meet up. Diggy Shill Num 1. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well and that League is treating you fairly. It's been pretty generous to me today. Not yesterday, but today I managed to craft my chest, so I would say it's a good day. It's one of 50 months remaining somewhere. Or like here in the start. Yeah, no, it's all of that. 14 months is remaining. I don't know if this is really worth 1 divine, but I'm gonna guess maybe 100 something chaos. Right, the minus reduced. Not the worst mentors I found, but definitely not good. Next map, we go with the high quant, high currency, and I'll get the currency chisels. $296 increase variety. Or not variety. Currency. Same, different name. And 137 quant. So either 1 divine drop or 1 Valdos puzzle box, I'm guessing, in this map. Are you Dutch, by the way? Accent's not like that to me. Well, I definitely do have an accent, but I guess Dutch is technically also a Germanic language, but I'm Swedish. And Swedish is also a Germanic language. I don't know Germanese, and I assume Dutch is the same, but they have a lot of similarities in some ways. But no, full on Swedish. Shit, something hurts in this map. Something did. Bit of a chunk on my life. Pushback shrine. No rarity. No diggity. I'm not from Europe, but sounds quite similar to a few Dutch guys. Yeah, I mean, obviously most European kind of know the difference a bit more because it's more common. But I assume you're from America or Canada or Brazil. But yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't know the difference between Dutch and German, for example. They're the same to me, except that I know it's spelled like, because I studied German, so I should know the difference. But like, if it's just by the sound, because I don't know enough German to like actually understand the conversation really well, I only kind of know certain words, and some of the words are the same or spelled the same, but pronounced pretty differently. But it's the same with Swedish and Norwegian. It's like sometimes the words are even spelled exactly the same, but they're pronounced slightly different, or the other way around, they sound exactly different, spelled differently. And most Norwegians and Swedes can understand each other, even if we both spoke our own language in a conversation. But I'm really bad at deciphering Norwegian, so I'm an exception, but most Swedes are good at doing that. Also, I'm barely knowing. I don't really pay attention to what's going on anymore. I'm just hunting rare monsters on the screen, clicking buttons. Oh, hello. Oh, Oaks as well. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate. Another fellow Oshabi gang. Gang. You also go like, just blind vision. Just run around, right click, and you just wait until all the rare monsters disappear on your screen. Because after playing for a couple hours, it's like, with the power you get with the shrines, I don't really pay attention to my life, and I just try to clear the map. And usually it's fine. Like, you have so much energy shield extra. Oh, there we go. There's the divine I called. I said minimum 1 divine, or well, those puzzle blocks in this map. New Zealand, Australia. Oh, I was wrong, but that's even cooler. Do you live? Oh, wait, let's see. So New Zealand, Australia. Does it mean that you live in both? Or, because I think New Zealand is pretty cool. And I know when I was younger, I wanted to move to Australia. Well, I thought, I wasn't like super convinced, like, yeah, I really want to live there. I thought it was just a cool thing. Oh, Horn Scar of the Bloodlines. That's not really worth the divine sound. But yeah, I remember I wanted to be a scuba diver, and I wanted to be like Steve Irwin and like to film documentaries underwater and shit. I didn't want to be like the guy in front of the camera. I don't really like, you know, being in front of cameras in general, I guess. But I wanted to like use dive with scuba dive, and like I studied IT media and I liked recording and editing. Well, I thought I liked recording, but then I tried recording and it's like, yeah, I prefer editing. And then I realized I tried scuba diving and I realized like, shit, I don't like it either. Obviously, I was pretty new to it and only did it in a pool, but I realized like the stress was more than I want. But sometime for like a year or two while I was in high school, I thought moving to Australia was my goal, my plan with my studies. Now I barely left Sweden in my life. Mainly lived in Sweden, and I've been to UK once, and I've been inside Norway and Finland. My friend I know pronounces English quite different to you, but Swedish English sounds very similar to Dutch. Yeah. And Dutch people I don't know, like, I know my uncle lived in Amsterdam, maybe, for some time. And he doesn't even know any Dutch, but he was working for like an IT server company or something for a year or two. Living in a super weird fucking small, like, I don't know, just a bed and a computer apartment pretty much. Kind of like a student place, but even smaller. It was weird, but there's also a lot of people from at my work who speak Dutch, that started working there, and they've been telling me about their culture, and like they apparently have pretty good healthcare there as well. But I haven't heard much of like people speak Dutch. I only heard people speak Dutch with Swedish, or like speaking Swedish with Dutch accent, and not like English with Dutch accent. Because I mainly know Germans when it comes to that. I don't think when I think about it, I don't like know and have been talking on Discord with any Dutch people, but there's been a handful of Dutch people here in chat. For the longest time I also thought, because I studied German, and the way you say German in German, you know, is Deutsch, I think, is the way you say Sprechen Deutsch or Dutch? No, Deutsch. And I thought Deutsch was the same thing as Dutch for the longest time. So I thought, like, I know Amsterdam and Holland, as we call it, is a different country, but I didn't know Dutch was Holland. So it's kind of confusing for me at the time. Also, did I kill a boss? No, I did not. Oh, shit. We have no ramp at all. We have a crit shrine though. But I actually might die this time because no defense. No headhunter, well, 20 headhunter buffs. It's barely any buffs at all. We go on bot. New Zealand, who lives in Australia. Ah, okay. Is there any certain reason why you're not in New Zealand anymore? Because from what I heard so far on the internet told me New Zealand is good, and I like Lord of the Rings, so... Oh, shit, I was looking away for a second, I died. Don't know if it was the boss or if it was just the ground effects. Oopsie. That's why I hit level 100 though. I just pushed to level 100 just so I could feel like I can die in every map, and it's not really a problem unless I brick every portal. Because it was a struggle for 2 days, 3 days, with the last few levels, but it was worth it. Worked for a company in Australia and met an Australian woman, but traveling there, worked remote for several years from New Zealand. Countries are great to live in. Yeah, if you... Okay, let's say a little short. One upside... No, let's see. One up and down, I guess. One up and down of both countries compared to each other. Like, oh, this one has better food than the other country, but the other country has better, you know, let's say, housing market, or, you know, whatever you care about. So you can get a little vibe of what your opinion is like, about what is better, what is worse in the different, because they both probably, like I said, they're good. But maybe it's like something you miss from New Zealand that doesn't exist. Also, I don't have any plans of moving there anytime soon, but it's like, knowing these things, I think it's interesting when it comes to just for the future, if you ever like would be in a conversation or debating if you wanted to move or explore the world, you know, having more info never hurts. New Zealand is more relaxing. Australia has better beaches and more money. Ah, so it's like you you get a better salary in Australia, but I guess it's maybe a bit more competitive, or, you know, different kind of culture that is not as chill as in New Zealand. Yeah, money matters a lot, and really depending on your profession, I wouldn't wanna like live in a place just because it's beautiful but have like a really shitty salary. I would prefer having a livable life over or like whatever like your standards are, but that above like a place it's like a dreamland, you know. From what you've seen in the pictures from both New Zealand and Australia, it's like it's really fucking beautiful in some places, and I really like summer and beach areas. But also I'm pretty sensitive to temperature. Mainly cold I don't like, but I can be pretty exhausted by like too much heat as well. Being outside in heat, like I just die. So I figured cold, at least you can put on more clothes, while heat is it's harder to fight hot temperatures. Well, it depends on how hot it is, of course, but super cold is like you don't want to be outside, but you can like get 50 layers of clothes and just get stuff. Try to not slip on ice. Actually, it felt like spring for a really long time here, for like 2-3 weeks. It was like plus 10, 15 Celsius. And then now, yesterday, when I was on my way back to work, it started snowing when I was waiting on the bus. I'm like, no, please. But then by the time like I woke up and got home today, like the snow is gone already. But there was like a thin layer of snow coming back again after it's been gone for a few weeks. And it's been like decent temperatures, and I just miss spring and summer. I like going fishing and chilling during summer vacation, but now it's more like summer. At least it's still summer vacation, but I tend to go with my family to a rental island, or like rent a cabin on island at coast relatively close to where we live. It takes like 2 hours to get there from where I live, and then my father has a boat that I can just borrow and go out fishing for like 12 hours in a row. It's lovely. I play tennis and sometimes it's unplayable. Yeah, I struggle. Like 30 degrees Celsius is like, yeah, it's rough, but as long as you don't do constant physical activities, you can survive. But anything above 30, that's when I like start not functioning that well anymore. Why does this one drop? It's really worth 10 CS. Velour gloves as is, 86. I almost cleaned out my 20C tab. I think I'll just start using this as a dump tab. Yeah, we'll do that. But it's been exactly 7 hours now, pretty much since I started the stream. I feel like I should make some dinner, even though it's 1 AM. Like I got some bacon and stuff I thawed to make some pasta carbonara. So I'm gonna make some food. But thanks, OC. Oh, it makes sense now. Your OCE as Oceanic Toxic Gang. I realize now. I thought it was like Ocelot or something. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 PM. I have my schedule on the Discord, but it's pretty much just 5 PM every day now for 6 days in a row, because I have a week off from work. And then I don't think, like if you scroll down, you'd usually see my schedule, but I forgot to do it this week, but I'll add it sooner or later. And now I'm gonna send you guys on a raid before I go to bed to someone I'm following, probably. We can watch together here. Hamtala? Oh. Hamtala is playing Team Sonic. Then who else is streaming? Isuki. Oh, he's playing Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Coca-Cola. She changed profile pics. Didn't recognize it. Haruka. Pretty cool girl. Yeah, I think it'll send you to Isuki. Because playing Minecraft. Minecraft. Okay, thanks for today. Good night, and good luck with all your loot in PvE, everyone. And good night, everyone who's sleeping already. And hopefully you don't get woken up by the raid. No promises. Bye.